Okay, hello. Hopefully you can hear me. I was messing with the sound yesterday. I think I got it working. So let's see. Alright, hi. Yes, I haven't streamed for 6 months. I'm back for a couple days, maybe. Possibly. Yeah, I have a couple days where I have the house to myself, at least during the day. So, I figured I would do a little bit of a run of the game I've been currently obsessed with while waiting on patches for Baldur's Gate 3. I think I'm finally over my insane desire to play Dead by Daylight and constantly get ticked off. We'll see, though. So, yeah, I have been playing this a lot. Like I said, I'm waiting between patches of Baldur's Gate 3, and I heard this game was similar. So I decided to try it, and it turns out it's got a really, 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 really good story. So, I kind of got a little bit addicted to it. I think I had like 500 some hours in it or something. I would look, but every time I tab out of the game screen, the sound mutes, so I'm not going to do that if I can avoid it. But yeah, this is Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous, and a little bit of background. As you can see, it says continue. I am in the middle of a run currently. I have played the whole way through and the DLC once. I started another game and then scrapped it after like 60 hours and decided to redo everything. And then I finished that run and did the DLC. And then I started another run, which is what you see on the screen there in the top right. I'm right at the beginning of Act 4 in that run. But I'm not going to start streaming in the middle of like a run that I've already started. So I'm going to start a new one for stream. I'm only going to be able to stream probably for a few days this week, and then who knows when I'll be streaming again. So I'm not going to get through the whole game, but I figured I'd at least give it a try, stream a little bit of it, so people can see why I like the game so much, because I really do not like isometric games at all. But because of the story in this game, it's actually held my interest quite a bit for at least 500 hours, right? So yeah, I finished one run. I've started 3, but I scrapped 1, and I'm a little over halfway through the other one. So I'm not sure what I'm going to do with this new run on stream, but we'll see. And instead of talking too much, I should probably get started. Also, if you're watching this on YouTube, because I usually put all my streams on YouTube at some point. If you're watching this on YouTube, I did try to change the quality settings, but if it still looks a little fuzzy or whatever on YouTube, you can always watch the VODs on Twitch at Nocturna76 is my Twitch name. And if it's not under recent videos, it should be under highlights, because I save them all as highlights. But anyway, enough of that. Let's go through 17 hours of character creation. I am going to try to stream for most of the day. I might stop for lunch and come back for a couple hours. I don't know. I won't probably be going past 5 Eastern time. And I'll probably only go till about 1 or so before I need to eat something. But we'll see. We'll see, won't we? So here it is. As you can see, I do have the DLC. I did do it once. I did do the full game once. And I've played through the first 1.5 acts once, and then started over. And in my other run, I just started Act 4. There are 6 acts, although the 6th act is not a full act so much as just the final wrapping up of everything and such. But anyways, here we go. If you're not familiar with this game, it's, I guess, the sequel to Kingmaker. I never played Kingmaker, but I probably wouldn't enjoy going backwards in time and playing it now, because obviously games get more advanced, and I don't like going back to older games because they just bother me. Okay, but anyway, and Pathfinder, I guess, is like D&D, Dungeons and Dragons, but not. I've never played D&D. I've played Baldur's Gate 3, or at least what's done of it, but I've never played D&D. I did play Vampire the Masquerade, though. Anyways, so yeah, it's like D&D, but not, I guess. Seems like D&D to me, but like I said, I never played D&D. Anyway. Alright, had to get a drink because I'm going to be doing a lot of talking, and my throat does not like that. But here's what it says so far, if you're not familiar with the game. Join the struggle against the Whirlwind, the epic war between Galarian and the Abyss that has raged for more than 100 years. I wonder what their leaders are doing. Apparently not a good job if it's taken 100 years and they haven't won yet. But we won't get into that yet. Alright, up to now, the Crusader armies have barely managed to curb the overwhelming enemy forces, but not for much longer. The Demon Lords are preparing to strike a decisive blow. You will have to harness mythic powers, take command of the 5th Crusade, and lead it against the demonic hordes. Ooh. Yeah, I have to lead it? What's wrong with the current leader? Sorry, if you're familiar with the game, you know I just started X4. So if I sound a little bitter about the current leadership in the game, all will become clear once you get to Act 4 yourself. Or the end of Act 3, I guess, is more specific. But anyway, so we're going to try this. I don't know what I'm going to do, honestly, because I already did my favorite mythic path. That's the one I finished, and now I'm doing one that looks like it's kind of okay. So I don't know what I'm going to do, but I'm probably not going to get to that point in the game anyway for the stream. Because I only have a few days to stream. Anyway, yeah. I think I'm going to play a sorceress this time. I've played casters. I've played an eldritch archer. And I'm currently playing an elemental witch. But they're both arcane casters. I think I want to try to be a divine caster. I mean, yeah, there's some other classes that aren't casters, but I don't know. I usually prefer casters. Definitely people that are ranged. I know the animal companions are cool and all, but I'll let my companions have those. I'm not too worried about it myself. Anyway, shall we move on? Because it's going to take forever anyway. Alright, so what shall we do? Alright. Now, I'm going to put in a story because I don't give a shit about combat. I honestly do not care about combat. I'm here for the story. I am going to make a few changes though. I do not want auto level up on. Damage to party. I think I had it on 0.3 last time. Not running standard. Okay, off, weather effects. I don't know. I still get struck by lightning occasionally if even the weather effects are on light, so I guess I'll put that like so. Okay, that's Crusade Auto Mode on, because I'm not here to play Heroes of Might and Magic. No, I am not. I'm here to play an RPG, not a war sim. Okay. One of these days I might try turning on Crusade mode, but I just don't feel like it right now. Especially since I only have a limited amount of time to stream, and I don't want to waste time with that. Of course, you don't actually do the Crusade crap until, Act 2, I think? I don't know. I always have it on auto. Okay, off. See, that's just, I guess, only auto saves or something. Only one save slot is available or something. See, that sounds interesting, but with glitches, I'm not going to mess with it. Immersive mode. What is this? No, don't want that. I'll leave the tutorial on even though I've already seen it. Just for people who might not have. Okay, so what have I changed? I've changed this to a little higher. Yeah, like I said, I don't care about combat. There's a million other games if you just want to fight stuff. I care about story, and the story in this one is so good. I think I'm going to have to try to look at it again when I get into the game to make sure all the combat stuff is set up the way I want it. I think it should be, but we'll see. We'll see. Oh, no, we're not doing a pre-made character. Thank you. No. Custom character. Alright. So yeah, I don't know. I probably should play something other than a caster. But since I'm not going to be able to get the whole way through this, since I only have a few days to stream, no. Yeah, if anybody wants to look at this crap, these are the pictures that come with the game. I've looked at them the first time. And that's actually what led to me starting over after 60 hours in my first run. Because I just want it better. Better stuff. Speaking of, I have a bunch of custom pictures. I think I have 65 currently. So, I added a few more last night because I couldn't decide. But yes, custom. Some are real characters from other shows and games you might recognize. And then a bunch are from Pinterest. So, I think I'm going to be one of the ones I added last night, which are these last few. I was thinking either this one or this one. See, two of them are problematic though. This one, I'm not going to have an animal companion, so that just seems like false advertising. This one, I like this one. The wings would insinuate angel. And I don't want to be a goody-goody. I prefer being chaotic neutral in almost everything. But I guess if she's an ASMR, she could grow wings, right? So, that makes sense, right? Okay, so this will be, I guess, my character. I don't know. That's the thing I have the most trouble with deciding on character. I guess we'll go with her, just so I don't waste any more time, because I don't have that much. Alright, so, I know I want to try to be a divine caster of some sort. And we already have a couple of divine casters that are going to be companions. We have one of those that we're going to get. Yeah, we won't talk about him quite yet. Alright, and then we have one of these we're going to get, and they're both divine casters. No, most witches aren't divine casters, because I'm being an elemental witch in my current run, and she's not a divine caster. Sorcerers. Maybe. I did find one of my mercenaries ended up being an arcane enforcer, and they're actually pretty good. Kind of like a rogue. But she still has some ranged attacks, which kind of sounds like an arcane trickster and eldritch scoundrel, but she's not. But I don't know. I think I'm gonna go with caster, because caster is usually what I do. So what? Sorcerers are powerful. It says arcane. Aren't they supposed to be divine? God damn it. This is... I thought sorcerers were supposed to cast spontaneously. I guess that's not the same thing as divine caster. I want to be somebody who casts spontaneously. That's what I want. Okay? And I think sorcerers do that, right? And if you're not familiar with that, that means if you are somebody who casts spontaneously, you don't have to memorize spells, and you can cast a lot more spells per day. I think that's the way it works. Arcane, I guess, is just the kind of magic she does. I told you, I'm not a D&D'er. I'm not a D&D'er. But I know I want to be a spontaneous caster. That's what I want to be. So, sorcerers are powerful arcane spellcasters. Very effective in combat. Unlike the other arcane spellcasters, they can use a limited array of spells, which makes them less flexible in various situations. However, they can cast more spells before they need a rest. I don't know about that. Apparently, the one companion is the one who has spontaneous casting and whatever spells she feels like. And I don't want two of the same subclass, because that's just boring. Very effective in combat, unlike the other hands. Limited array of spells, which makes them less flexible in various situations. Cast more spells before they need a rest. Oh, I don't know. That's kind of bugging me. Alright, so anyway, every sorcerer descends from a creature that possesses innate magic, such as dragons, fae, devils, etc. The bloodline grants the sorcerer a number of available spells, unique feats, and abilities, and helps to empower their chosen specialization. Alright, what are the subclasses here? Yeah. This could take a while. Has the powers of two distinct heritages. In most cases, sorcerers with this bloodline and offspring are two sorcerers from different ancestries, and occasionally a cross-blooded sorcerer arises from the conjunction of other powers. A draconic sorcerer who is also a combination of great destiny, an abyssal sorcerer from a family that dealt with devils, an arcane sorcerer raised from birth by fae are all possible. See, I'm getting distracted now because it seems loud in my head, and I know it's always louder to me than it is to stream. So I'm going to turn down a little bit. So tell me if it gets too quiet. Alright. Destiny, sorcerer, devils, arcane, fae. Alright. Imperial sorcerer. Heavenly power derives from insight rather than force of personality. Meh. What does that mean? Guess I should be looking at these class skills too. Just reduce spellbook. That does not sound good. I'm not gonna pick this. I just want to scroll down. Imperial sorcerer, insight rather than personality. Cantrips. That sounds good. But it says added and then removed. Make up your mind, dudes. Oh, hi, Elgast. Yes, that's right. I don't pronounce that right. But hi, welcome back. I'm playing another D&D adjacent game. Gee, I hope there's a pretty bad boy for me to romance in this one. I've played it before, so I know who's romanceable. But anyway, hi. Oh, yeah. He's still there. But they haven't given us many patches lately. I do have a little bit of patch 5 in the VODs, but I didn't get to play any of patch 6 or 7 online yet. And I've been kind of obsessed with this game lately, and plus this game is finished. So, but thanks for stopping by. Thank you. Finally, I have somebody to talk to. I'm just trying to decide what to play, and there's like 25 classes. Not to mention all their subclasses. There's a few. So, and I'm not a D&Der, so it's kind of hard for me to just know before I look what I'm going to play. But yeah, I was just looking at this. It says added by archetype, removed by archetype. How does that make sense? Know a bit about this game. So if I've played this before. I've done one full run, and I've started another run. But yeah, I started one run and only played about 60 hours before I decided to redo everything, and then I finished a run and did the DLC. And then I started another run, and I just got to the second half of the game in that one. But I only have a couple days that I can stream, because, you know, I stream sporadically, depending on other people. But, yeah, I only have a couple days I can stream, so I'm not going to get the whole way through this run, but... Oh. You haven't completed? How far have you gotten? Like, act-wise, there's 6 acts. So, how many have you played through? Don't want that. The Demon World. Okay, so you're in Act 4. Okay. Yeah, Act 4 is my least favorite act. But, okay, so I gotta be Kitsune to do that. So let's look at this next one. Innate magical powers are always a tempting phenomenon, and many people are content with the extent of their powers, but overwhelming mages strive to improve the sheer capacity of their powers. Overwhelming penetration. What kind of game is this? Alright, so, sorcerer bonus feat, sorcerer proficiency, Hunter's bloodline. I might be the overwhelming mage, I don't know. But yeah, that's Act 4. I was saying the other day to my one friend who got me turned on to this game that if I were to rate the acts from favorite to least favorite, I'd say Act 3, then Act 5, then Act 6, then Act 2, then Act 1, then Act 4. 4 is my least favorite act, for reasons of my own, which I probably won't get to share with you because I'm probably not going to get that far before I run out of time to stream, but still. Okay, overwhelming mage. So that one sounds promising. Sage sorcerer. Your magic comes from the knowledge and traditions that your bloodline accumulated through the generations, not just from force of personality. You use your intelligence rather than your charisma. Well, I'm going to have tons of charisma because I know how the game ends. And I need my persuasion to be as high as humanly possible. But anyway, use your intelligence rather than your charisma to determine all class features and effects relating to your sorcerer class, such as bonus spells per day, maximum spell level you can cast to save DCs, or of your spells and number of daily uses of your bloodline powers. Seeker, what is that? Oh, I should look at this. I don't think that would be this one, but we'll see. Stage sorcerer. Okay. Magic comes to knowledge. I already said that. Okay. Seeker. What are seekers? Sorcerers gain their magical powers through strange and mysterious ways. That sounds like somebody in this game. While most might be content with their strange powers, some adventure far and wide in search of greater understanding of the genesis and history of their eldritch talents. These spellcasters are known as seekers, after their obsession with researching ancient texts and obscure ruins for any clues they can find about their heritage and histories. Okay. I don't know. Seekers, trap finding, bloodline, sorcerer proficiencies, cantrip, sorcerer. Okay, hold on. Just make sure I didn't have any things there. Notifications. See, I can almost talk. I can almost talk just as well as before. All right, Sylvan sorcerer. Your ties to nature more do with creatures than with capriciousness. Sylvan bloodline. Oh, animal companion. But I found it really hard to have an animal companion and be a caster. Because when I did my Azada playthrough, when I tried to ride my animal companion, it basically took away one of our attacks. Is either I was attacking or she was attacking. So I think riding a mount would be better for melee people. But I guess I could have us attack separately. Animal companion. Unlike normal animals, it's kind of animal companions. Hit dice, ability skills. Feats advances, the druid advances. Character sees an animal companion from more than one source. Her effective druid level stack. Purposes of determining statistics and abilities. Companion must see animal companions increase in size. I mean, I guess I could have an animal companion and just not ride it. But that's possible. So, Sylvan sorcerer or overwhelming mage. I don't know. I mean, the animal companion does sound nice. Hey, gaming, what's up? Well, it's a little bit of a strange situation this week. Thank you for stopping by the way. Sorry, I never ever stream, hardly ever, but I have to depend on other people being gone. But basically what's going on this week is they're working and they're home normally, but they're working from like 5 a.m. to 5, 6, 7 p.m. Eastern time. But normally I have to watch their kid. And she's doing online school and has been since COVID started. So I usually have to put up with her all day, every day. And she's actually off from school this week and went to her grandma's. So I actually have the house to myself this week. So I can stream a little bit this week during the day. Because they're at work and the kids at her grandma's. So I can stream a little bit. So I decided to stream a little bit of this game because I've been kind of into this game lately. So that's why I'm actually streaming again for the first time in 6 freaking months. But yeah, I'm trying to decide between Sylvan Sorcerer and Overwhelming Mage. Because animal companions are nice and they do help with carrying stuff, but Overwhelming Mage sounds really good too. I'm going to have an animal companion at least with one of my companions because I'm not auto-leveling them. I don't know. I don't know. Sylvan Sorcerer. I don't know. I guess I'll go with the Overwhelming Mage. Go for spring break. Yeah. So have you played this before gaming? Oh, because it is D&D adjacent, I guess. I guess we'll go with Overwhelming Mage. I know. Boo hiss. I'm not doing the animal companion. But I don't know. This just sounds good. And considering certain of my goals in this game, being all naturey and one with the trees doesn't seem like the type of girl I want to be if I want to get certain people's attention. I don't know. Anyway. Oh gosh. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah. I guess Overwhelming Mage. I'm wasting so much time. I know. I'm wasting time. I do that. Because I'm so indecisive. That's why I use RNG to pick everything. Well, since my chick has wings, I guess I'm being an Aasimar. Heritage. Light Halo. I know all these from certain other people. But anyway, in case you don't know, Aasimars are humans with significant amount of celestial or other good outsider blood in good outsider blood in their ancestry. While not always benevolent, are you talking about somebody in a particular game? I see you being patronizing. While not always benevolent, Aasimars are more inclined toward acts of kindness rather than evil. Shut up, game. You're being sarcastic now. Sorry, if you don't know what I'm talking about, you probably think I'm just talking crazy. There's an Aasimar in the game, and I really like him, but most people hate him. But anyway, moving on. Okay. No, you haven't played it, but I'm sure you won't be critiquing your decisions. Okay. Well, I've only played it the whole way through once. I've started 3 runs. One I scrapped in, like, at the beginning of Act 2 and decided to start everything over again. One I finished and did the DLC for, and the other one I just got to the second half of the game, like, a day and a half ago. So, I'm familiar with the game, I'm just not that familiar with D&D. Except from games like this and BG3. Yes, Daeran is similar to Astarion. A pretty boy who everybody thinks is super evil when they don't even give him the chance to talk to him and find out what he's really about. Who does that sound like? I think I have a type, guys. I think I have a type. But anyway, yes. Yeah, my friend said that as soon as he got me this game, because he gifted it to me, he said, I knew you were gonna like Daeran. Yes, I know. I can't help it. Bad boys that are a little different when you get to know them. That's my thing. Okay. I appreciate crazy. Glad you're in the right spot. Yeah, I'm probably going to go at least till lunchtime, and then I might take a break and come back for a couple hours, but I can't go past 5 Eastern time, because, they might even get home earlier than that. Sometimes they do crazy things like that. Usually they don't get home till like 5, 6, 7, 8. But, you know, if I'm trying to stream, they'll probably show up at like 2 or something. But anyway. Okay, on to our Aasimar thing. Aasimar heritage can lie dormant for generations, only appear suddenly in the child of 2 apparently human parents. Most societies interpret Aasimar births as good omens, though it must be acknowledged that some Aasimars take advantage of the reputation of their kind. Shut up, game, you're being sarcastic again. Brutally subverting expectations of others with acts of terrifying cruelty or abject venality. I'm sorry, even if some people think he's evil, there are other companions who are way more evil, in my opinion. But anyway, Aasimars look mostly human except for some minor physical trait that reveals their unusual heritage. Typical Aasimar features are hair that shines like metal, unusual eye or skin color, or other unearthly marks of beauty. Now, the only reason I'm picking Aasimar is because the character picture has frickin' wings. So, let's pray for 8. Yeah. I hope. Oh, gosh. All right, let's move on, because I'm wasting so much time. I've been on for half an hour, and I'm, like, in, like, the... what? The fourth step of character creation? God. All right. Now, I know I said I don't want similar things. I probably should take Angel Blooded because of her damn wings. Angelkin are mortal paragons of exceptional beauty, and they serve as exemplars of good and light. Oh, please. Sorry, I don't like being goody-goodies. Chaotic neutral all the way, baby. Regardless of the myriad forms they may take, Angel Blood Aasimars, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I like I said, I don't like having the same things, but that's mainly the same subclass. I don't want the same subclass in my party. But we could have the same heritage. Because Azata is the thing that I usually lean towards. That was the first path that I did, and I finished the game on Azata path. Because Azatas are very chaotic good / chaotic neutral. And I usually end up being chaotic neutral and then veering between chaotic good and chaotic neutral. But Azatas are very chaotic. So I think we'll go with Azata Blooded. Yes, I know somebody else might be Azata Blooded too, but that's beside the point. Alright, the Muse Touch epitomize freedom and joy and travel the world to liberate less fortunate individuals. Azata Blooded Aasimars have 2 racial bonus to dexterity and charisma, 2 racial bonus on persuasion and mobility, and can use glitter dust once a day. Azata 2 with my main character. Yeah, Azata I think is my favorite one. I'm halfway through my Trickster run right now. Angel might be okay, but I don't like being a goody-goody. Gold Dragon is a thing, but you can't get it till like way late in the game. I'm thinking maybe I'd do that if I actually got the whole way through this playthrough. Legend sounds good, but I don't know how you could possibly do the end game without mythic powers. So that would be an interesting experiment. Nenio would approve. If anybody knows the game, they know who Nenio is. But anyway, yeah. I guess we'll go with Azada Blooded. And no, I'm not related to him. Shut up. There's many Azadas. Sorry, okay. Anyway. It's too good to resist. Yeah, actually the Trickster music is pretty damn funny. If you remember the part in the Blackwing Library, because you said you've played it like halfway through the game now, the Blackwing Library, if you do that, the music they play in the background of that is the music they usually play in the background when you're playing a Trickster. Because I'm just made it past the halfway point with my Trickster playthrough. But Azada, I think, is my favorite. So, we'll see. Alright, background selection. My Trickster is a noble as well, but I don't know. See, I don't want to make myself too similar to him, because he's an Azada-blooded Azamar who's a noble. But see, none would be the easiest choice, but it doesn't get you any bonuses. I do need the charisma. Persuasion, trickery. Actually, I don't think that one gives you... Yeah. Persuasion and trickery. Yeah, I probably will need those because, well, obviously persuasion is the most important stat in the game. If you've gotten to the final fight, you know that. And trickery, I always end up having to give somebody else trickery when I don't have somebody with me who's good at trickery. There is one companion I like who's good at trickery, though. Let's see. Do you find yourself on Twitch as a viewer or only when you're streaming? I go through stages where I watch certain streamers, but when I'm like addicted to a game, I usually don't watch Twitch much. And when I do watch Twitch, it's usually games I play myself. I haven't been watching Twitch much lately because I've just been playing this. The only person I've watched on Twitch in the last few weeks is actually the guy that plays Astarion in Baldur's Gate 3, Neil Newbon. He's the only one I've actually watched in the last month or so because I've been too busy playing this. But when I was on my Dead by Daylight kick, I watched 2 or 3 different Dead by Daylight people streaming every day. I watched them. But then I stopped playing Dead by Daylight much and started playing this. And now I only take a break from this in order to watch Astarion / Neil when he's streaming. But he doesn't stream that often because, you know, he's like an actor or something. And he's like always in other countries and like doing stuff like that and hardly has time to stream. But anyway. But yeah, I go through stages. Sometimes I'm on a kick where I'll watch a lot of Twitch. Sometimes I barely watch any of it. But usually when I watch it, it's games I play. Alright, well, I guess we'll do this, even though that is the background I picked for my Trickster. But I'm going to need Persuasion, definitely, and Trickery if I am not able to be with the 2 companions who are good at Trickery. One of them might disappear for a bit of the game. One of them might just have to go away forever and never come back. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Okay. Alright, so there's my girly girl. Let's see. And I guess it's gonna be Charisma. Let's get Charisma up to like 18, and then we'll worry about everything else. Con is nice. Dex is nice. Con is nice. Nice, nice. Should get a little bit of int, a little bit of wisdom because of saving throws. Fuck it, let's just go up to 20 with that. Throw another in con, another in dex. And wisdom is will saving throws. So I guess we'll do one more wisdom. I guess we'll do that for now. I mean, I've got 20 levels plus 10 mythic levels, so I think I can play. Alright, so let's see. Let's see. What's next? Oh boy. Alright. Now, the two things that are the most important in the final fight, spoiler, the two things most important in the final fight are Persuasion and Knowledge Arcana. So I just pour as many points as possible into those. So Persuasion, Knowledge Arcana. Plus Knowledge Arcana helps you with identifying stuff that you pick up too. Alright. Alright, what's next? Now, point blank shot sounds like something casters don't really need, but I guess it helps them do better at casting spells into melee? I guess that's the deal. I do want to get Allied Spellcaster, but since I don't have any allies yet, it might be a little bit of a waste right now. Brew Potions is good. Especially if you have a Dompier mercenary. My first game, actually, I played a Dompier. So, Brew Potions is really important for her, because she doesn't heal like everybody else. We'll look at all these, but I think I'm probably going to go with Point Blank Shot. Now, Elemental Focus is really good, but I'm so all over the place with spells, plus I'm not even sure which spell sorcerers get at the beginning, so I don't want to put anything in that yet. Now, one of the meta magic things Trickster gets is pretty damn funny, so I use that a lot, but I'm not going to be Trickster this time, I don't think. But I'm not going to go as far that I have to pick yet. Spell Penetration, super important. Super important. But I think for now I'm going to go with Point Blank Shot, and then I'll get Spell Penetration on the next level, and then worry about all the rest, I guess. And then Allied Spellcaster. Those are the first three I'm going to get. Point Blank, Spell Penetration, Allied Spellcaster, and then I'll worry about everything else, I think. I think. We'll see. Alright. Is the game loud enough? Because I did turn the volume down a little bit because it seemed loud to me, but then again, I guess we're not to dialogue yet, so it'll probably be able to tell me better once we get to dialogue. So, Point Blank Shot. I guess we'll do that for now. Because I'm probably going to be using cantrips a lot until I get some real spells. Let's see. What is this? Oh, come on. Making me choose more shit. Celestial Bloodline, because I'm an Azada. Or Azada Blooded, whatever. Would probably... What do you mean they come at a higher price? It says your bloodline is blessed by a celestial power, either from a celestial ancestor or through divine intervention. All this power drives you along a path of good. Your fate and alignment is your own to determine. Your celestial heritage grants you a great many powers, but they come at a price. The lords of higher planes are watching you and your actions closely. Big brother? What? What is that shit? Bonus feats of celestial bloodline. Dodge, extend spell, iron will, agile maneuvers. Open summoning, severe summoning, seal focus, weapon bonus. I don't know. Arcane. Your family have always been skilled in the Eldritch art of magic. While many of your relatives were accomplished wizards, your powers developed without the need for study and practice. I just was born this way. Magic comes naturally to you, but as you gain levels, you must take care to prevent the power from overwhelming you. Combat casting, improved initiative, iron will, reach, spell, skill, focus, knowledge, arcana. Spell focus, greater spell focus, spell penetration. Those all sound pretty good! Might have to go with this one. Although, I don't know if I want to have a hoity-toity family full of wizards. Reminds me of Alice from The Magicians. Mommy and Daddy were both magicians and they were jerks. But anyway. Oh gosh. We'll see what else. I think I'm going to go with Arcane, but we'll look at these other ones. Fae? Fae could be interesting. Capricious nature of Fae runs in your family due to some intermingling of Fae blood or magic. You are more emotional than most, prone to bouts of joy and rage. You've always had a tie to the natural world, and as your power increases, so does the influence of the Fae over your magic. Fae bloodline dodge, prodigious lightning reflexes, natural airs, point like shot, percent shot, crayon spell focus, blah 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 blah. Alright, undead bloodline. How does that even work, dude? Undeads aren't supposed to be able to have babies. Okay, yes, I know the Dompiers are a thing in this game, but whatever. Okay, the chain of the grave runs through your body. Perhaps when you're in your Lizard Empire. Maybe you're born dead? Before suddenly returning to life? Well, that doesn't sound great. Either way, the forces of death move through you and touch your every action. You can call upon foul powers of the afterlife. Unfortunately, the more you draw upon them, the closer you come to joining them. Combat casting, great fortitude, iron will, skill focus, spell focus, great spell focus, technical die hard. I think I go with arcane. The spell penetration has lured me in, because that is so fucking important in this game. Because all the demons are resistant to everything. So spell penetration is super important. So, guess we'll go with arcane bloodline. Bunch of family full of wizards. Yay. Alright, so first level you can perform powerful one with the objects or creature. Oh, familiar. Yeah. Whenever you play Metamagic feat, I barely use Metamagic. The only time I ever used Metamagic was when I got the Trickster one. Beat to a spell that increases the slot used by at least one level? Me? That sounds like the Trickster one. Whenever you apply a Metamagic feat to a spell that increases the slot... oh, they're talking about the Trickster one, I think. I don't know. Anyway, you can choose any knowledge skill to add to your list of skills. Oh, I'm not going to read through all the levels. Yeah, alright, we'll see. We'll see. We shall see. Alright, familiars. Now, my witch has a viper familiar. And I think I got that because it was one of the two that gave you persuasion. Raven familiar also gives you persuasion, but somebody else might have that. Viper's master gains. Although I did this in my witch one, I think I'm going to do Viper familiar. I need the persuasion, man. I've seen the end of the game. Best followers, prime viewers, and mount viewers remove the space, blah, blah, blah. Alright, I'm going to have to mute the game for a second because I have to ban some idiot. So the game will be muted for a moment. Alright. Okay, it says I can block them. Oh, there it is, ban. Bye, bot. I would say it's been fun, but it really hasn't. Okay. Alright, back to the important shit. Okay, moving on. See, that's the one thing I don't like is when I have to tab out, the game sound goes away, which is kind of annoying. Alright, moving on. Alright, so yeah. As I was saying, my elemental witch / trickster has Viper, but it gives persuasion. And somebody else got a Raven, so we'll do that. Okay, more shit to pick. Oh my god. Character creation takes forever. Alright, class, skill, knowledge, world, lore, nature, lore, religion. Well, I don't give a crap about nature or religion. I guess world. Yes, I know they've got uses, but still. Okay, moving on. What do I want? I get 2? I see what they mean about limited. Ear-piercing scream. Most people don't think that's that good, but most of my characters do have that. It's actually... because the demons, they're resistant to a lot of stuff. Most of them don't mention Sonic. Snowball, my old friend. Why is Magic Missile not recommended? Why would you not recommend Magic Missile? I guess it uses more spell slots or some shit? That's just weird. So I guess we'll go with the old faithfuls, Snowball and Ear Piercing for now. I mean, I'm only level 1. Does it really matter? Really? Alright. Deity selection. Yeah. The only deities that actually sound tolerable, in my opinion, are Calistria and Desna. I usually don't pick either of them. But here's what it says about Calistria. I like Calistria a lot. She's fun. Calistria, also known as the Sacred Sting and the Unquenchable Fire, is the goddess of lust and revenge. She takes on many faces and guises. She's held in especially high regard by elves who often identify with her mercurial moods and changeable nature. A fondness for wasps has earned this vengeful deity the title the Sacred Sting. Such creatures live on after harming their enemies, a trait Calistria's followers hope to emulate when pursuing their goals. Chaos, charm, knowledge, luck, trickery, rapier. Desna's okay. Desna, also known as the Great Dreamer, Lady Luck, and Mother Moon, the goddess of dreams, luck, stars, travelers, among the most ancient of deities, while her peers burdened themselves with the task of creating Galarian. She spent her time building the heavens. She knew there would be plenty of time for her and her followers to explore the many wonders of the world later. She's changed little since those earlier days, and she and her followers delight in exploring the world. Now, I think I did give one of my mercs in the last game Pharasma, and I gave one of them Serenray. Shaylin. I'm so sick of hearing about Shaylin after talking to a certain companion. I'm so sick of hearing about her. And if I hear about Iomade one more time, god damn it. Okay, anyway, sorry. Moving on. We're on with this. Atheism. On Galarian, atheism usually denotes the belief that those beings commonly called gods are not worthy of the authority and reverence. Yet, I know I'm having a lot of things in common with my favorite companion. Shut up. There's a reason why he's my favorite companion. Because I like a lot of things about him. Okay, on Galarian, atheism usually denotes the belief that those beings commonly called gods are not worthy of the authority and reverence bestowed upon them by others. Atheists rarely doubt the existence of deities or generally acknowledge that deities are very powerful beings, but deem them no more than that. Instead of gods, they tend to revere ideals such as goodness or freedom, philosophies such as the prophecies of Kalistrad or diabolism, or nothing in particular. Some scholars argue that the term atheist is incorrectly applied to these people, preferring terms such as dystheists or mesotheists. Others call themselves agnostics, insisting that no mortal can say what is divine and what isn't, as the workings of the divine are fundamentally unknowable by mortals. However, such distinctions are lost in a generally religious society, most accept the more common term. Atheism is looked down upon in many parts of Galarian, but it is enforced on a state level in the nations of Radaum in Garund, Tuvet in the River Kingdoms, and Bashuan in Tianxia. Yes, I'm probably pronouncing some of this wrong, but I'm not a D&D-er or a pathfinder-er. Despite their lack of faith, atheist souls are still judged by Pharasma. Their posthumous fate varies. Some are sent to planes best matching their individual alignments and philosophies, while others become bodiless spirits in the astral plane, are reincarnated, or find their fate in the graveyard of souls. Oh, okay, hold on. Magic Missile is free because of your arcane bloodline. I don't know much about it, but apparently Desna is a badass in the lore. Yeah, you get one companion who's a follower of Desna, so you hear a little bit about her. Yeah, I don't know why Magic Missile... You're saying that I just automatically get it? That's why it's not? Okay, so are you playing a sorcerer? I forget if you said earlier. Okay, so if I just automatically get it, that's cool. Okay, whatever. Okay, moving on. And even though I usually do chaotic neutral, I like starting out at neutral, because every choice I make actually changes my alignment. And I like looking to see how I inch towards these two. Because I'm halfway through the game now, and I think my alignment's like right here. Just teetering on the very inside of chaotic good. But I like starting at neutral and seeing where I end up as I make choices. So we're going to go with neutral for now. Oh, the fun part. Okay, let's get a little saucy up in here. Oh my, oh my. Now, let's just try to compare and contrast here. That's what I'm supposed to look like. So, how close can I even get to that? You just put my clothes back on, didn't you? Alright, guess that one, and then I'm super pale. Alright, super pale. I guess that'll do. Alright. Face. Face. Yeah, you can't really make your characters look anything like they're supposed to in this game. I just like to pretend. That one's kind of close, I guess? I don't know. Maybe that one. I don't know. Guess we'll go with that. I don't know. Alright, and her eyes look pretty dark. But that could also be because of the makeup. I don't know. Purple seems nice. It's really hard to tell in that picture, though. They're pretty dark. I don't know. Get back here. Yeah, character creation leaves a bit to be desired, but then again it's isometric, so you can't really see your character anyway. Alright. So I've got white hair with red at the ends. I'm sure I'll really find that in here, right? Okay. Wait. Wait. Put you... Stay put. Guess that's close. That one's okay, even if her hair is up. This one's not bad. That looks too much like somebody. Yeah, I think that's probably my favorite hairstyle, honestly. It's close enough, right? 7, yeah. Yeah, 7 is my favorite, I think. Alright. Don't need war paint. Don't need a tattoo. Clothes color. Well, you saw the picture, folks. Alright. So, let's see. Someday I'll get to the end of character creation. Someday. It's been an hour. It's been an hour.
I'll take care of it. Enemy approaching!
Your luck's run out.
I'm wounded. All according to plan.
Careful now.
Adventures are exciting.
Is the sound loud enough?
What a find. A trivial task. Let us bide our time.
This is my chance to run.
I lead, you follow. This will hurt.
What's that glitter?
No mistakes.
So yeah, is the sound loud enough? Can you hear it? Reserved and cunning? Yeah. I think I like pragmatic and cunning the best.
Aim carefully. Someone else would make better use of this.
Hesitation is a waste of time.
Yeah. Pragmatic and cunning I think are my favorites.
I'm wounded.
Damn this silly thing.
Unexpected outcome.
Cover me.
What a find.
I don't know. Can't decide. Pragmatic or cunning.
Your luck's run out.
No mistakes.
Careful now.
This will hurt.
I'm making a whole conversation here. Alright, Posh. Posh.
What's that glitter?
Enemy approaching!
I don't know, man.
Hesitation is a waste of time.
Increase gameplay audio by 10%. Okay. Sorry. I'm like getting distracted by the voices. Alright. So let me see if I can increase it in Streamlabs. Okay.
Unexpected outcome.
Damn this silly thing.
Is that any better?
Wounded.
Sound-wise?
Cover me.
All according to plan.
Is that better for the sound? Oh, okay. I guess I have to do it on my headset then. Alright. Let me turn it up on the headset then. Is that better now? No change. That's weird, because I've been turning it up in both. Is that louder?
This is my chance to run.
Someone else would make better use of this.
So, is that any change? Because I've turned it up on the headset and on Streamlabs now. Huh. Weird. Let me try it in Streamlabs again.
Your luck's run out.
This will hurt.
That's so weird! Because I've been turning it up on both the headset and Streamlabs. Ah,
What a find.
I don't know. I don't know. I'll turn it up a little more, I guess. But because I've been turning it up, and if it's not changing, that's really strange. Huh. Strange. My real birthday, April 6th. Huh. I don't know. Hopefully it'll be okay when I get to the dialogue part. Yeah, because it seemed really loud to me, so I turned it down a little bit, but if it's not even changing when I turn it up, that's really weird. Hopefully, well, once we get past the first bit of dialogue, tell me if I do need to try to readjust it a little bit.
Enemy approaching!
Okay, that's weird. Alright, anyways. So what do I got to start with? Coup de grace. Treat affliction, demoralize, clear dust. Name of that still kills me, man. +1 on all caster levels, and 8 overcome target spell resistance. Nice. Simple weapon, proficiency, point blank shot. Light halo, celestial resistance. Okay, light jolt, disrupt undead, acid splash, dismiss spell, daze, touch of fatigue. What's the plan for your birthday? Trying to avoid my housemates. That's my plan every day, though. Okay. I don't really do birthdays. I stopped counting birthdays once I got out of my 20s. They don't count after that, right? Okay. Yeah, what day of the week is that even? I don't even know. It's in 8 days? Which would be a Wednesday? Yeah, I'll just be putting up with their brat all day. That's my wonderful birthday. Okay. Alright, moving on. Here we go! Alright, tell me if you can actually hear the dialogue in the game well, or if I'm going to have to do some more hoodoo with the controls and hope I can figure it out. Shall we begin? It only took an hour. Look at that. Yeah, I don't like isometric, but this game's story is so good. I can overlook the isometricness. I'm sure I forgot something, though. I always forget something when I'm streaming. Alright, shutting up now. Hey, look, there's somebody.
Hey, somebody! We got a wounded fighter. Can we get a healer over here?
My, would you look at this? But why would you drag a wounded fighter into the middle of the festival square? Couldn't she be carted off somewhere else like, oh, I don't know, an infirmary? Or an accommodating ditch?
Okay, in the words of Neil / Astarion, timeout. This is where everybody decides they absolutely fucking hate Daeran, and they're never going to speak to him, and never going to talk to him, and probably kill him, and probably leave him to die, because of that comment that he just made right there. But, let me just add the caveat. Daeran don't know shit about me. We have never spoken, he has never met me. He's just generally being a noble, and nobles tend to be kind of prick-like, for the most part. So, I'm not going to take it personally. Once he gets to know me, if he's still a jerk to me, then we'll talk. But he doesn't know me at all right now. So, you know, we're going to give him a pass. Because once he gets to know me, I suspect he'll start treating me a little differently. But he doesn't know me at all right now, so I'm going to choose not to take it personally because he's just being a noble, and nobles are kind of jerks. I should know this. My background is a noble in this game, right? But yeah, but that's the one thing. People just, as soon as they hear that, they're like, oh, I fucking hate him. He needs to die, blah, blah, blah. But trust me, he changes his tune if you talk to him the right way. I'm just saying. Just saying. All right. Anyway. But what? But what? But? What are we butting? Are you agreeing with me or disagreeing with me? Well, I'm waiting. But yeah, he doesn't know me at all. He's just being his normal self. And see, this is the thing. It's like, just because he's not nice, so to speak, in the traditional definition of nice, I don't consider that to actually mean he's a horrible person. He's just not very personable when you first meet him, for sure. Camellia's 10 times more evil from what I... Yes! Exactly! Exactly! I wasn't gonna name names and shit, but there are a couple companions that are a lot more evil than Daeran. A lot more evil. He's just not friendly. He doesn't give a shit about people he doesn't know, and he doesn't make that many friends. But, you know, there are reasons for all of that as well, which you will find out if you actually do his story. But, yeah. So, yeah, he's quote-unquote evil because he's not nice to people, but he's way less evil than some people. Trust me. I've done the whole game. He's way less evil than some people. Let's not forget Regil. Oh, God, Regil. God. See, for somebody that hasn't played the game yet, you don't know these characters yet, but, ugh. And that's the thing, it's like, Regil and Daeran hate each other. They're both supposedly, bad guys, or whatever, but they hate each other. So, you know, whatever. No, he's not a good guy. He's not a goody two-shoes, not by any means. But he is way less evil than some characters, in my opinion. Way less evil. Because there are reasons for all of his alleged evil, which you find out about if you do his story. But anyway, let's move on, shall we? I just wanted to defend my boy from all the haters out there, because I'm probably the only one who's going to do a playthrough without bitching about, oh, Daeran's so mean, let's kill him. No, baby, let's not kill him. Let's get to know him a little better and see what he's all about. That's what I say. All right, anyway. No, he's not a goody. He's not a goody two-shoes, but I hate goody two-shoes. They're boring. He's definitely among the more interesting of the companions. And not just because he's hottie. He's definitely more interesting. More personality than most of them. Alright, so anyway, moving on.
Make room, everyone. Step back. Now, what's the matter? What happened to her? The wound looks nasty. Who did this to her?
So in between that, it was you hear the stern voice of an elderly man, but you're so weak you can't even turn your head to look in his direction. Someone explaining away my bad attitude. See, it's like, no, he's not a nice guy. He's not a nice guy. He's not soft and cuddly and friendly and sweet. He's not any of those things. But he's definitely not nearly as evil as some people. And once you get to know him, you understand a lot more about his behavior and the reasons behind it. And also, once you talk to him a certain way, he even starts being a hell of a lot nicer to you. He talks to you differently than he talks to other people. Let's put it that way. But anyway. Alright, so. And can you hear the dialogue okay? Alright.
Demons, prelate. We found her barely alive outside the walls of Canabris. The walls, you say? Enemy doesn't usually stray so close to the city. Must fortify the defenses. And you, hold fast. Don't die. We'll see you right.
As a matter of fact, I don't know if this is considered a spoiler. Let's just say I'm biased, but I think that guy that just was talking, Holrun, is a lot more evil than Daeran. But we'll get to that. Anyway, we'll get to that.
get you patched up now. But first, you there, guard. Take her weapons. Bearing arms is not permitted during the festival. Wounded or not, everyone must abide by the rules. She can get her things back after the festival.
All right. But yeah, I'm going to try to adjust it once more in the... I'm going to crank it up the whole way in Streamlabs. Let's see. And I feel a cough coming on too. Great. All right. I'm just looking to see if there's anything I can adjust in Streamlabs to make it a little better. All right, I have it cranked up the whole way in Streamlabs now, so we'll see. But yeah, what I was saying is I think, in my opinion, Holren is way worse than Daeran. And if you look at just this interaction, Holren is being nicer than Daeran. But let's just say some people's niceness is only skin deep. In the same way that some people's nastiness is only skin deep. Think about it. Think about it, folks. Holren acts like he's a goody-goody, but what is he really? And Daeran acts like he's a nasty asshole, but what is he really? Food for thought. Philosophizing, are we? Oh yeah, the Holren. Yeah, Holren's just a jerk. I can't stand him. What is the significance of the 76? That's the year I was born. Yes, I'm an oldie. Okay. So, let's see. Now that I'm done philosophizing about how some people act nice and are really assholes, and some people act like assholes and really aren't that bad, let's move on.
O Inheritor, leader of our troops, the sharpened edge of our blades and the unyielding strength of our armor, Iomade, I beseech you, grant your mercy, heal her wounds.
Magic envelops you, but your pain lessens only slightly. Well, my pain is not lessening because I have to ban another asshole. Gotta love being a tiny streamer. Get all the assholes. Bye-bye, bot. So, did everybody, leave because I said that I was over 30? Not that there was that many people here, but yes, another bicentennial baby. Yeah, bicentennial brat. But, hey, I'm only a year older than the guy that plays Astarion. So there. Ha 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 ha. Alright, anyway. Okay, so. So he's trying to heal me and shit. So, I'm gonna grit my teeth in silence.
My powers are not enough here. Someone call for Terendelev. You there! Yes, you! Stop dithering and gawping and make yourself useful! Go and get Terendelev!
Hey, I'm watching this on my phone. My phone's already down 29% because it's a piece of junk, so I'm gonna plug that in. Alright, so we're going and getting Terendelev.
Prelate, surely there is somebody else here better suited to running errands.
Oh, Daeran's such an asshole. But this girl won't even run and get help. She's sweet. She's sweet and wonderful and lovely. And couldn't possibly be a bitch from hell. Because she's pretty. And you know, if you're pretty, you're not a bitch from hell. Do I sound sarcastic? I'm not a fan of Camellia. Seems like everybody else is. But I'm not. Okay, anyway. Alright, so she raises her head in an affectation of surprise. Everything you do is an affectation, honey. Alright, sorry. I know. I'm talking about things we don't know yet. I'm sure Camellia is great and wonderful. After all, she's pretty. She can't possibly be bad. She's wonderful. Moving on.
I'll get her! Terendelev! Has anyone seen Terendelev?
Forget what age you are? Yeah. I choose to forget. After 30, nothing counts. Alright, moving on.
Be quick about it before it's too late! Now, who are you? I don't remember seeing you before, and I have an excellent memory for faces.
I am a bitch who do not like you. Sorry. Anyway, I mean, there's nothing wrong with him. He's trying to help us. He's great. Old man leans over you. Okay. Let's see. What do we want to say to him? I would say that, but I'm gonna try. I'm Seraphine.
That's the first I've heard of that name. Who are you then? What's your business in the city?
You let her live after Act 3? It's like, I'm kind of torn. I want to see the rest of her story, but I just can't stand keeping her around. I've yet to let her live. But I'd like to see the rest of her story, because everybody says it's really interesting, the way her story goes, but I just can't. I can't justify keeping her around. I just can't do it. But we'll see. We'll see. Maybe someday I'll decide to do an evil playthrough. Though I don't really like doing evil playthroughs. I like doing chaotic neutral playthroughs. But we'll see. Yeah. I don't know. I really do want to see her story. I'm hoping that I'll see a playthrough where somebody does her whole story. Because I just cannot bring myself to let her stick around after Act 3. But we'll see. We'll see. Alright, so anyway. That's the first I've heard of this name. Who are you then? What's your business in the city?
My dear prelate, please, for the sake of the festivities, stop interrogating this poor woman. She has been through enough already. Go on. I'll take care of her.
All right, as you wish. You are our protector, and a dragon at that, so I shall defer to your wisdom. But be on your guard. I've been informed she was wounded near Canabris. That means the demons are prowling just outside the walls. And the city is crawling with their spies. Others may be able to relax on this holiday, but not you or I. Not the defenders of the city.
I realize I'm not reading these, but I have read them all at some point. Muttering discontentedly, the old man walks off.
Pry loose the grudging grip of pain. Cast off the veil of suffering flesh. Let light and life go forth in triumph to repel the skulking shade of death. There.
So, in between that, it said, a beautiful silver-haired woman leans over you. She seems ageless, her face wholly unlined, but centuries-old sadness gleams in her eyes. The longer she speaks, the stronger her voice becomes. Now, I realize I don't have to read all that, but when I try to watch anything on the phone, it is really hard to read the dialogue. So anything that's not spoken, I'll probably try to read. Except maybe the choices, because that would be a lot of extra talking. But, so let's see. You're helping me? Who are you? Are you really trying to happen to me? What happened to me?
I do not know yet, and that troubles me. I am not entirely sure what the demons did to you. This wound is no ordinary injury, and it was inflicted by no ordinary weapon. I have rid you of your pain and restored your strength, but only time will allow you to heal fully.
So, are you really a dragon?
You don't believe me? Perhaps I should retake my true form and engulf this square with my ice breath to win your trust. Pay no mind to my current guise. I appear this way when I walk among the people. I would hamper the festivities if I tried to attend in my true form.
But yeah, thank you for hanging out and chatting. I'll probably be streaming most of the day. I might take a break for lunch and then see how much energy I have to go a few hours after that or not. But thank you for hanging out. And hey, you can always watch the VOD because it will be there. And plus, I usually highlight them all so I can save them and then put them on YouTube at some point. Alright, so. Alright, I guess I'll thank her just to be nice. Thank you for helping me, I guess. Even though you didn't actually heal me the whole way, but that's fine.
I accept your thanks. But my work is not yet done.
Who are you? She's a dragon named Tarendula. We've covered this. So, can I go?
Certainly. But be careful. I have managed to get you back on your feet, but I have not healed you fully. Alas, Sooner or later, your pain will return.
Yippee! Can't wait. I wonder if I can find like a super hot healer to help me with that. I don't know. I wonder where I could possibly find one of those. Well, good luck to me, right? Anyway.
But do not be discouraged. You will recover, I promise you that. Tomorrow, come to the cathedral and say that you are expected by Tarendelev, Protector of Canabris. We will find a way to help you. But for now, put this out of your mind and enjoy the festival. They are all too rare in this time of war, and merriment is one of the best medicines.
So I'm supposed to go to the cathedral and meet her tomorrow. Sounds like a lovely plan. I wonder if that'll happen. Okay. Anyway. You know what they say about when you make plans, folks. And it is an RPG, so you know. Things don't always go according to plan, do they? But anyway. Alright. So these journal things flash by so quick you can't really read them unless you go into your journal. So I will go into journal and show you that. Okay, when a quest updates, you'll see notification, blah, blah, blah. Canabris is a city poised on the border between two worlds. On the one side, the ordinary world inhabited by ordinary people. On the other, the world wound, the demon's foothold on Galarian. Heroes from across the world flock to Canabris to aid the Crusader cause. The protracted war offers little cause for celebration, but today is the anniversary of the city's founding. For today, the city's main square has been cleared of marching troops and given over to performers and carnival games. The townsfolk deserve a chance to forget about the bloodshed, if only for a day. You've got to take a break from fighting sometime. I haven't started fighting yet, but okay. The square is packed with numerous entertainments. Time to set aside thoughts of war and enjoy. So I'm supposed to sample the drink, throw the dart, and hit the mannequin. Seems pretty simple so far, right? Yes. Yes. Okay. Alright. Moving on. Yes, yes. We know. Guess we'll talk to the named people. Stoziel. So many happy faces. Days like this keep our hope alive. And also, if things go past too fast, they'll show up in this little thing right here. So if you miss something people say in the game, you can just look down here and there it is. Alright. Talk to all the named people. Oh yeah, there's the mannequin. Guess I can smack that thing around. Interact with various objects such as doors and chests by clicking the right mouse button. Some specialized on icon number them, blah 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 blah. See, I did read all these, but you know, I've already read them. Sock him one. Oof. Okay. If I could. Here we go. You call that a punch? Here, let me show you how it's done. Bam, right in the jaw. Ha ha ha. Okay. Moving on, moving on, moving on. Holding tab shows all the names, in case you were wondering how I was doing that. Ramen. On days like this, it's as if the war doesn't exist. Doesn't it grant us peace? Yes, I realize that's the drink, but I need to talk to some more people before I click that. So, Jana. I've been a Crusader for 5 full days already, and I love it. Future's going to be grand indeed. Sela. Pour me another one. Let's make this a day to remember. I do love a festival. When we win our victory feast, we'll put this one to shame. Anivia. Everybody's letting their hair down. Everybody's drinking, having a good time, but the demon spies never let up, so that means no fun for me. Aravashniel. I have a feeling something terrible is going to happen, as usual. You might be right, sir. Oh, who's this? Who's this? Daeran. They call this a celebration. This is but a paltry imitation of what goes on in my mansion on adult holiday evening. Toil day evening. He uses some interesting vocabulary. This is the other thing I'm supposed to do, but first I need to talk to people. All the named people. Ember. Happy City Day, good people. Spare a coin for a hungry belly. I would, but I don't have any coins, babe. Talk to me in a little bit. Horgus Gworm. Yes, happy city day, and now step away, please. I don't wish for Horgus Gworm to be seen next to you. Screw you, dude. I'm a noble, too. Oh, you. Hi, Camellia. Grubby peasants and their grubby diversions. Why did I even bother coming? Yep, she's a sweetheart. We all love her. Okay, I think I'm back at the beginning now. Talk to all the named people, I think. Oh, stranger. The absence of an answer is an answer too. Thank you, that was helpful. Okay, did I talk to all the named people? I think I did. Oh, Terendelev. This will ease your suffering. Alright, yeah, I think that's all the named people. Alright, so let's go and continue this story, shall we? But first, let's save. For some reason. Alright. Onward. Love a drink, me, especially when the city's footing the bill. What do you say? Another round? Well, no more rounds.
Behold, Crusader gods, behold Iomade, you poor imposter. Your city will fall to me. Your followers will feed my hunger.
Well, this took a turn.
Discari, Lord of Locusts, leave my city!
He looks fun. Anybody got some bug spray? That's not bug spray. Didn't help. At all.
Let the feast begin.
Well, what a good dragon that was.
Discari's here. Discari himself. Blimey! One minute we had a dragon, the next, bam, she was gone. What are you gonna do? Fight or flee? If fleeing's your plan, let me help you out. I've got a scroll here with a good protective spell.
The halfling's armor is splashed with blood, and he is armed to the teeth with a sword, a blade, and a hatchet on his belt, and a crossbow on his back. His voice sounds familiar to you. Uh-huh. Things seem to have gone awry. I've seen you somewhere before.
Yeah, you have. You owe me your life. I'm the one who found you outside the walls and brought you inside to be healed. I see they patched you up. Good thing they did it before the attack, or else you'd have been done for.
He looks me over too. Okay. Well, I guess care to lend me a weapon? Even though I'm a sorcerer? I'll try to fight the demons.
Sure thing.
I'm level 1 though,
Take
dude.
this. Best crossbow I've got. The person who made it said it could pierce the hide of a demon lord even.
Halfling holds up crossbow. Yes, I'm sure my little level 1 ass will take out Big Bug Boy. That's fine.
Good luck! Try not to get eaten now!
Okay, sounds like a plan. Bye! The halfling's words are drowned out by a terrible rumbling and the rustling of countless tiny wings. This is a crappy party, folks. I don't like it.
A mortal gnat snaps its jaws at the Lord of Locusts.
That went well.
Behold, Iomade. Behold the death I sow.
Alright. So, things went great. And is it my fault that the whole town got cut in half now? Now that happens even if you don't pick that.
The silver dragon, Terendelev, the defender of Canabras, fell in battle. Hardly surprising, as she had to fight the demon lord Discari himself. He willed the land to part and swallow all who dared to stand in his way. But the war was still far from over.
So that was the tutorial. Time for Act 1. Actually, I think the shield maze, this next part that we're going to do, is technically considered a tutorial still. So that was more like the intro. So yeah, I think the next... Yeah, I think it's the tutorial until we get to the next area, I think. But either way, there's 6 acts, dude. Alright, anyway, let's stay in this world forever. I know, isn't it great? It's fun and shit. Alright, so quest updates. So let's look at the quest since it goes too fast for you to actually read it. Devoured by darkness, the festival organized to raise the spirits of the city has ended in death and destruction. Those lucky enough to survive ended up in the ancient catacombs beneath Canabras, catacombs in which, so the rumors say, live a breed of bloodthirsty humanoid creatures. More fun. One strike of the demon lord's titanic sighs, and the merriment turned to terror, and toasts of celebration turned to the moans of dying. For those lucky enough to survive the calamity, it makes sense to seek out fellow travelers in this misfortune. Have fun! In the war against the demons, there is no respite. The monsters should have seized festival, and now the people must fight for their lives on the day when they should have been celebrating. Will Canabras survive this onslaught? I wonder. Alright. Oh, sounds good down here. Now I gotta organize some stuffs. I'm never gonna be charging, so we don't need that. I doubt I'll be using coup de grace, but... Now I put all my restoration type stuff up here. So I'm gonna do that. This is kind of a lame, but since I don't have much right now, we'll put it there. Now, does this actually light up? It doesn't really provide much light, does it? No, I do not want to accept rage, even though I don't really have anybody doing rage type things right now. I don't know if I'm going to use this or not. It's point blank shot. No, it's precise shot, I think, that lets you, yeah, it's precise shot that lets you, aim better into melee, so we don't need that. Alright, so does this work better than my Halo? Pretty much the same. Alright, so... cantrips. Well, this one's kind of... situational. Guess we'll put it down here. I usually end up just casting from the spell book, though, because you get so many spells you can't fit them all in the bars. Acid Splash. That never works. That you gotta get too close for. Oh yeah, I got this too, Jolt. Somebody is moaning and stuff. It's kind of distracting. Alright, I think it just auto-saved, didn't it? But now that I fixed stuff, I'll quick save, because I quick save like a bitch. Alright. And we've got a lovely map. So, that's a dead end, so I guess we're going this way, folks. Shall we begin? Shall we begin? That seems wonderful.
Oh, holy mother of...
A small woman with messy brown hair winces in pain, uttering a scream of curses through clenched teeth. She is pinned to the ground by a couple of weighty boulders.
Hey, stay with me. You actually got pretty lucky. You fell down into a black hole. But at least you're not on your own. You've got a great companion. Everything's going to be just fine. Tell me something. Can you feel your legs?
The young woman in knight's armor studies the rocks intently, clearly trying to work out how to move them.
I feel them all right. One say no to a little less feeling in them.
My ankle's killing me, but my back seems to still be in one piece. My head, too.
Well, yay.
That's all that matters. Now, we're going to... Hey! Fancy meeting you down here. You're the one that Terendelev healed today, right? You aren't injured, are you? Will you help me get her out from under the boulders?
Sorry, thought I saw somebody go past the window. Alright, spotting you, the knight reaches for her sheathed weapon, but after scrutinizing your face momentarily, she raises her hand in greeting. Alright. Look, you can start off right off the bat being evil, if you really want to. Athletics, I don't think I'm that good at. No. Knowledge world, not really that good at that either. Yay. I would be good at that if I wanted to be evil. I'd be good at that, because it's persuasion. I guess we'll try this, but I'm probably going to fail it. We don't have to rely on brute strength for this. I'll try to find something to use as a lever. That didn't sound good. Oh, actually it did. Pass. Wow. It helped Sela pull Nevia. If he had failed, Sela would have had to act alone and should have become fatigued and incurred temporary penalty. You quickly find some suitable sticks, and you freed the wounded woman from the rubble without even breaking a sweat.
Look at you! It's good to meet someone who uses brains first and brawn second.
Damn it all. I think it's broken. Oh well, I've had worse. I'll just make myself a splint out of something. Thanks for the help. I wouldn't have lasted long on my own stuck under there. I'm a Nevia Tirabade, of the Eagle Watch. I was overseeing security at the festival square. I thought maybe spies or demon worshippers might have something nasty planned. What actually happened, though? Now that I did not see coming.
One feels her leg.
I don't think anyone could have been prepared for that.
The one feels her leg, fishing for a piece of twine for her pocket. She gets to work. Alright, I gotta remember it's a Nevia, not a Nevia. I actually do try to pay attention to the way things are pronounced. Unlike some people who are just like, I don't know how to pronounce that, even though the character said it 40 times. Alright, anyway. It's a Nevia. It should be easy to remember because she gets called by her nickname Nevi later, so. Alright.
Well, I'm Sela. Paladin by the grace of Iomade. I crossed the whole continent to come to Mendeb and fight demons. And well, I've been fighting for a while now.
Uh-huh.
I don't even want to think what might be happening up there in the city. Canabres has lost the protection of Terendelev, and of the Wardstone too, looks like. It's a relic without equal. It was placed here personally by Iomade's herald, with the goddess's blessing. I really wanted to go see it, to pray before it. But there's no point worrying about a stone when there are people dying in the streets.
I figure I'll try to remember to put the pointer on that, so if you want to read the stuff, you can.
Yeah, things are looking grim enough, but don't lose heart. Wardstone or no, dragon or no, Canabres will never give in. Simple as. Well, we've introduced ourselves. What about you?
Nevia's eyes just to you. Well, since I don't really remember much about my past, I guess we'll just say my name's Seraphine.
Good to meet you. Now, tell us all about yourself.
Yeah.
Whoa, girl. Slow down. Exchanging names is enough for now. We don't have time to be swapping life stories. We need to find a way out of here.
Let's see. Yeah, but you know, I figure if somebody's watching this on VOD and they're like, what the hell's a Wardstone? If they're not familiar with the game, because I wasn't familiar with it really until I started playing it. But anyways, just so the info is there if anybody is interested.
Now then, I'll hobble my way out of here somehow. The city ain't far, only 30 paces or so. That's if you're going straight up, of course. I'm afraid we're gonna have to go the long way round.
Anevia tightly ties off the twine on her improvised splint and, leaning on a stick, hauls herself to her feet.
To summarize, there are 3 of us with 5 working legs, 3 pairs of decent hands, 2 clear heads, and 1 made of wood. That's mine. Underground monsters, beware!
Yes, beware indeed.
Anevia, you stay behind us. You're in no fit state to fight. If we do come up against anything, the 2 of us will try to manage on our own first. Well, onward! May the good deities lead us back to the open skies soon.
So nice of Sela to volunteer me to help fight. Sweet of her. Okay, anyway, I don't hate Sela. She does irk me at times because of the way she treats people I do like, but anyway, moving on. Now, party. Yes, now my party has several characters. I know. Actually, 1 character is not several characters, but I'm going to do a quick save, and I want to check the options before we get into any combat, just to make sure that they have carried over from my other game, just to make sure that there are no surprises along the way. Alright. So I'm just checking the options right now to make sure everything is set the way I want it before we get into any combat. I think I already looked at this, but I will check just to make sure. Show text HP instead of HP bar. Okay, that is on. Yeah, because the HP bars are really hard to determine, so I put it on text mode. I've been tempted to turn that off, just so I'm not influenced to pick, oh, well, this one says evil, so I'm not going to pick it. But I'll leave it on for now, since some people might be seeing this for the first time. So, controls. Yes. I think that's pretty much the only thing I was really concerned about, the stuff in the... Okay, I think it's all set still. Good to know. Alright. So I am going to take a quick bio break, and I will be right back, folks, before we get into the real meat of the game, so to speak. So I'll be back in a second. Okay, sorry that took longer. I also had to go deal with annoying housemates' dogs. Ugh. Okay, anyway. So yeah, hopefully I'm back. Hopefully I'm unmuted. And we can get on with this lovely game. And yes, I also realized that I have to set up Sela's crap too. Okay.
No reason to pause.
There might be some reasons to pause. So you will be charging. You might occasionally do that, not that often though. Okay. She doesn't know her spells yet. Not that she gets many. Alright. I think we shall continue. If only we could be free of the housemates. I know, really. Thank you. At least you can hear me then, right? Okay, good. Alright, so now we've got our lovely paladin with us. Because Anevi is not technically in our group. So let's move on. Oh yes, in formation, I always have it in auto formation. Which is obviously her first, because she's got armor and I do not. Yeah, I should probably put this over here too, because I'm going to be casting it on our quote-unquote tank. Alright. Let's go then. Let us go. One more quick save just for good measure, right? You can never save too much is my solemn mantra. No, okay. Look, Holren put all the confiscated weapons in this chest. Take a look. Maybe your things survived the fall. A lot of objects, blah blah blah, blah blah. Acquired a new piece of equipment. Alright, let's looky, shall we? Cloak of resistance 1, we'll put that on. Aren't we fancy now? See, I'm not a melee person, but I usually keep my characters with melee weapons equipped. Because if they're going to attack at range, they're probably going to use spells, and if you have a melee weapon equipped, then you can do attacks of opportunity if somebody tries to go past you. So I usually leave them with melee equipped, and then just use spells for range, and if I run out of spells, I can always just flip to that. Spell book. Yes, that is what I wanted to see! None of this memorizing spells bullshit for me! That's why I wanted to be a sorcerer. So I don't have to memorize spells. Because that sucks. I played three runs with arcane spellcasters, and even though I like spellcasters, the whole make sure you put all your spells in your slots every night before you go to sleep thing was a little annoying. Plus I can cast a lot more when I'm a spontaneous caster. Ravishing. Okay. Alrighty. Think we're all sorted again now? Oh wait. Any of this stuff good for Sela? What do you got, babes? One to 6, 1 to 8. So go with that. Not that you're going to be using ranged much at all. Since you tank. 1 to 8, 1 to 8. Basically the same thing. Alright, think we're good. We be good. Alright, moving on, shall we go? Shall we go? And kill some things and such. I have it on I'm not going to constantly die mode. So I probably will never use that, but I'll have it just in case. Oh, I do have some magic missiles. Mage armor, I guess I can put that on for now. Okay. Onward. Onward. Look at this. 2 hours and we've gotten 3 feet into the game. We're good. Oh, hi, Camellia. The fine apparel of this young half-elf woman is torn and stained with blood, dust, and dirt. However, she holds herself with such dignity that you would be forgiven for thinking you were at a high society party and not in the dark catacombs under the city. Her fingers grip her rapier, hilt with confidence, ready to draw it at a moment's notice. At her feet lies a dead body, so mutilated that at first glance it's hard to tell if it's an animal or human. Yeah, I'm sure it got mutilated by having rocks fall on it. Alright, anyway.
Relax, friend. We're not demons or cultists. Don't
Join
play
the space,
out with
thanks.
that thing, alright? We fell down here during the attack. I'm Sela, that's Anevia, and this is our new friend. We're looking for a way back to the surface.
Yeah, I hate speedruns. I will not do speedruns. Even though I've played this before, I still go through the dialogue. I still take time. I don't put it on freaking real time where you just all rush in and die. Because I've actually watched a few playthroughs where people are playing this with real-time pause. It's just constant death. Constant death. Now, in turn-based mode, the game does take longer. My full run took 300 hours, literally. But I can count on one hand how many times my characters died, because I was in turn-based. In real time, you pretty much die every other fight if you're lucky. So, I don't do that. See, now that's the thing, is like, I play games like World of Warcraft and Guild Wars 2, and yeah, real time is good for those games, because you're like controlling one character and maybe their pet or their minion. But when you're controlling 6 different people, and they all have different spells and different attacks, turn-based is so much better, in my opinion. In my opinion, it's just a lot more control. Spells mean something. You actually can tell people what to do, and they'll actually do it when you want them to do it. So yeah, in my opinion, turn-based is much, much better at keeping you alive, and it means that what you pick actually matters, because you have to strategically plan every moment of the fight. Yeah, it takes longer, but I'd rather have a longer game where I don't die than a super fast game where I'm just always dying and having to repeat things over and over again. But hey, that's just me. Whatever. Anyways, so we're looking for a way back to the surface. Yes, yes, we are. Appreciate your passion and clarity of personal vision. Thank you.
Really? I'm so ever glad to hear it. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Camellia. I was also in the square when... I can scarcely believe it. How did all those demons get into the city? I thought, naively it now seems, that the Wardstone protected us from attack. And Terendelev, I can't wrap my head around it.
Oh, and for all the people that don't actually pay attention to anything the characters say, her name is Camellia, not Camellia. It's Camellia, not Camellia. 2 L's, not 1. But hey, whatever. And I don't even like this character, and I'm telling you how to say her name. But yeah. See, now, I was a little bit, even before I knew Camellia's story, I was a little bit torn about her. I'm like, is her voice actor just bad? But then I thought about it, and I'm like, wait, no, her voice actor's good. Because here's my reasoning. I guess it could be considered spoiler-ish, but not, because I'm not actually going to say what I'm talking about. You'll figure it out later if we ever get that far. But it's when she talks, it seems like everything she's saying is like fake and put on, and just like she's rehearsing it, or she had rehearsed it, or something. Like nothing she says actually sounds like she actually means it. And I'm like, is she just a bad actor? Or, and then I thought about it, I'm like, wait, no, that's deliberate. There's a reason why everything she says sounds like she doesn't actually mean it. So actually her actress is very good, because that definitely came across, because she doesn't sound like she means anything she says. And it's not bad acting. That's actually the way the character is supposed to be. So it's actually good acting. Because once you hear her story, you're like, oh, so that's why everything you say sounded like you didn't actually mean it. Alright, gotcha. Alright, so anyway, the girl relaxes slightly, but she keeps her hand on her sheathed weapon. Her self-control falters for a moment, and you glimpse the fear beneath her mask of perfect placidity. Her mask of perfect placidity. She licks her lips nervously. Alright, so What happened to this poor man? Who is he?
I don't know. He must have been in the square when disaster struck. I tried to revive him, but he was already dead, sadly.
See, it's like everything she says, she doesn't really mean it. And like I said, at first I thought it was bad acting, but no, it's actually really good acting, because that's the character. But anyway, moving on.
He didn't get these wounds from the fall. Be on your guard. Whatever killed him likely hasn't gone far.
Sela's eyes warily scan the area.
Hang on. I think I know him. His name's Aravashniel, the egghead from the library. He was a good lad, even if he was kind of stuck up. May his soul rest in peace.
Why are you talking about stuck-up people when Camelia's right there, babe? Nothing. Okay. And never appears the dead man's face. Okay. So, I'm sorry, but Tarantula died within 3 seconds. I'm really not going to defend her. She was kind of a lame excuse for a dragon, in my opinion. So, not that I really care, but just for the sake of curiosity. So tell me more about yourself, Camellia.
Who am I? Just an ordinary citizen who
about it.
decided to take a stroll through the square on the day of the festival. But that's not what you wish to know, is it? You most likely wish to know whether I'll be a burden should you ask me to join your group. No need to worry about that. I can assure you that I am skilled with a rapier, and I also possess some knowledge of magic.
Yes, I actually only play on PC. I'm a PC gamer. So, the girl gives an elegant shrug. She touches the polished snake skull amulet that hangs around her neck. Yeah, we'll get to that amulet. Do you want to join us, I suppose? I should ask that to be nice and for the sake of game mechanics and needing more people in my party.
Certainly. Survivors should stick together. It's only sensible. Who knows what else could be prowling about in these caves?
Yeah, who knows? We need to keep moving. There must be a way back to the surface somewhere around here.
That's right. It would be the height of foolishness to survive a demon attack only to perish under a pile of rubble.
Yes, the height of foolishness. The height. Alright.
Let's see if this poor bloke has anything useful on him. Not to sound like a heartless brigand or nothing, but we kinda need all the supplies we can get right now.
Calm your ass down, Camellia. Yes. She is hurt and she has a cure ability. Yes. Okay. Alrighty. So let's have a look. A look at our new companion, Camellia.
Open your heart to me.
I won't say anything there. I guess she'll occasionally be in melee because her spells suck. Guess we can occasionally use that. We'll need that for certain fights. This is semi-useful. Spells. I mean, she's got Divine Zap, but that doesn't really do much. Virtue, Stabilize. We'll put those on for now, but she's probably not going to use them much. Alright. And Cure Light Wounds. Let's put that there, I guess. Enlarge Person, I doubt I'm ever going to use. Alright. So let's have a look at Camellia, shall we? Just drink this for now, instead of wasting your spells. Alright, and I think that's the best weapon for her right now. So, let's have a look at Camellia. Her alignment is undetectable. That's a little odd, ain't it? This character's alignment cannot be determined for unknown reasons. That's not suspicious at all. Usually this indicates that the character is enchanted, or possesses an enchanted item that interferes with the determination of the alignment. Now why on earth would you want to hide your alignment, Camellia? Why on earth would you do a thing like that? That seems a little suspicious. She's a spirit hunter, which is a shaman. Most shamans seek spirits to learn from them. Spirit hunters pursue them to eliminate. Some of those loners are on a quest to rid the world of evil spirits and restless ghosts. Others fight spirits to gain more power, and some join the wars spirits wage among themselves, no matter how mysterious and inscrutable for a mortal's mind these could be. Spirit hunters learn to enchant their weapon so it could harm the incorporeal enemies as easily as mortal flesh. Yeah, this is her necklace. Cannot be unequipped. Mystical amulet in the shape of a snake made from bone. The pendant is a snake skull. The enchantments on this amulet allow the wearer to conceal their alignment. But everybody loves Camellia. I'm sure there's nothing wrong with her. She's great. Oh yeah, I guess Paladin I should read too, since I read Camellia's. Paladins serve as beacons for their allies. They're goody-goody two-shoes, we know. Within chaos of battle, while deadly opponents of evil, they can also empower goodly souls to aid in their crusades. Their magic and martial skills also make them also defending others and blessing the fallen with the strength to continue fighting. And if you missed mine, I'm an overwhelming mage. Innate magical powers are always a tempting phenomenon, and many people are content with the extent of their powers, but overwhelming mages strive to improve their sheer capacity of their powers. Our alignments are never known until our actions reveal them. Well, my alignment's neutral. Hers is lawful good. Hers is undetectable. Yeah. Alrighty. Alrighty-roo. Yeah, I usually end up casting from the spell book because you get so many spells you can't fit them all on these things. But the ones that are not in the spell book or that I use all the time, like Cure Light Wounds, I'll usually put on the bars. But anyway, now we've got lovely Camellia. Let's move on, shall we? Loot this mutilated corpse that she was standing next to. Okay. Anyway, onward. Not just you, babe. What's the formation look like now? Yeah, figures. Yeah, I already have the light on. Thank you, though. Alright. Had to stop to get a drink because I can feel the cough starting. I'll probably be downing some cough drops before I'm done today.
Enemy approaching!
And we got our first fight right when my coughing starts. Hey, look, turn-based, so we don't all die. Imagine that. I mean, I can actually control what my characters do and when they do it. What a concept. Guess we'll use this. And then, might as well use this. God! The cough starting. Like I've been talking for 2 hours or something. Then get your ass up there, Camellia. See, mine, I have text on there, so you see what their status actually is. Instead of just a really hard to see health thing. Like mine is uninjured. And this one dude, or her, she's barely injured. Oh, it's my turn, folks. Look at that. Alright. What shall we do first? I guess we'll do Snowball. Dead worm. You're obviously going to know your own alignment, and paladins are incapable of being anything but lawful. Yeah. Alright.
The light take you!
Uh-huh.
I'll cut you wide open.
I'll cut you wide open. Sounds like something a noble lady would say. Whatever. Alright. And yes, I save after every fight. I am such a save whore. I am. I like save every 2 seconds. It's horrible. but at least I don't have to repeat shit too much. I do also like how the closest person actually does the looting. Oh, hi, bug.
Save the last one for me.
Yes, turn-based, we know. Sailor. Dead bug. Alright. Told you I save after every fight. I thought it was only one bug. What's your point?
That is not far.
They will break against our resolve.
Yes, I did that on purpose. Like, let's kill a thing before we even start. But there's apparently something else here that we can't see yet, because we're still in combat. There it is. Alright, lovely Camellia. Useless spells. Yeah, too far away to charge, or else it's just not a straight enough line for you. Try to demoralize that worm, dear. Not close enough, never mind. Alright, Seelaw. Yes, I do have it on one of the easier modes, but like I said, I care about story. If I just cared about fighting, there's about 7 million other games I could be playing right now. But I'm playing a role-playing game, because I care about story. Strange, but true. Now, I think there was another way to go over here, but I think it's just a dead end. But we'll look. Oh, it's a bug.
Victory is certain!
Another bug. Oh, Camellia, you're first, eh? Guess we don't really need the battle spirit for stupid little bugs. Don't get used to that. These are the babies. We're still in the tutorial, I believe. Seela, you are way freaking far away, babe. Way freaking far away. And I don't think you can charge because you're not in a straight line. Yes, I know I'm going through my spells pretty quickly, but I also know that there's not much combat before your first rest, so it's not really a problem. Alrighty.
In due time.
I think this was the way we were going, correct? Yes. I'm bad at navigating, so I have to constantly check. I'm still bad at navigating even when I do check.
We are the light! They are the darkness!
Yes, that lizard looks very darknessy. Good call, Seela. Alright. Yeah, you tell her. I mean, get him, Camellia! I don't think she can charge because Camellia's in the way.
No glory without risk!
The spirits demand your blood.
What now? I'll cut you wide open and the spirits demand your blood. You're... Okay. You guys can decide for yourself what that kind of thing means. I'm sure she's great. Alright. Oh, actually passed that? No, Camellia passed it. Camellia's good at skinning things. Nice to know. Doesn't sound like a skill noble should have, but okay. Anyway. Anyway. Oh, God. She's not suspicious at all. I don't know what you're talking about. Nothing suspicious about her. Oh, more people.
No, I can't just walk away. It's got to be here somewhere.
You struggle to make out the man's features in the gloom. As soon as he steps into the circle of light, however, you realize that you have never encountered a creature like this before. The stranger looks like the work of a vivisectionist who attempted to stitch together a lizard and a man. Sweet.
Wendwalk!
The man notices you and freezes. The curling horn protruding from his head casts a malevolent shadow on the cave wall. Oh, and by the way, this Wendwalk character that we're about to meet, she is voiced by Amelia Tyler, who I guess was Malady in some other game. But more importantly, she is the narrator in Baldur's Gate 3.
Lan, did you find it? Who is that?
The woman looks just as strange as her companion, like a cross between a cat and a spider. When she catches sight of you, she immediately drops into a fighting stance. Her movements reveal the lethal grace of a wild predator. Alrighty.
The do-gooders here to save our mongrel souls, no doubt. Wait. They might know what's going on up there.
Lan stops her with a gesture. 3 is kind of ignorant. Who are you, tieflings? No, I think tieflings don't usually end up being cat-like and spider-like and lizard-like, but okay. Demons are laying waste to Canabras, in case you cared. That's why we're down here.
If things are as bad as you say, then we all have to hurry.
Lan's expression hardens.
You didn't come from the direction of the shield maze. Damn it. I couldn't care less about what's happening on the surface, but the maze.
Wendell looks you over, considering something.
I realize that you guys have your own troubles, but we need to be in Canabras. People are dying up there. Please, show us the way out.
I think I need to plug in my phone again because it's been stuck at 27% ever since I plugged it in, which does not seem right. Okay, anyway. Alright. What are you doing here?
That's none of your
Excuse you?
We're looking for a holy sword. It was here, in the center, sticking out of a rock. The sooner we find it, the better. Some kids from our tribe took off for the shield maze. They figured it had collapsed, and now it's their time to go up to the surface, like all the legends foretold. Except they don't have a clue what's waiting for them up there. They're not fighters. And Saul, the chief of our tribe, is dead set against it. He says that now isn't the time for the underground crusaders to take up arms. If we get the holy sword, we might be able to change the chief's mind.
It's a fool's errand. None of us will be able to hold the sword, let alone use it to save anyone. It's not an ordinary weapon. It's made from righteous heavenly flame, and will burn anyone who touches it. Do you think you're special, Lan?
Sorry, I was looking at the top thing. When do I cuffs the breath? Okay.
I'll pick it up with my teeth and tie it to my hand if I have to. It doesn't matter. An angel's sword and a troop of stalwart mongrels will be able to work a minor miracle. Speaking of which, you're still here, Wendu, which means that deep down, you know it's possible.
He chuckles. Wendell shrugs and turns away. Maze, does it really lead to the surface?
Yes. There are other ways up, but they are far from here. And after the earthquakes, there's a good chance they've collapsed. But the maze... There's a legend among our people that when the walls of the maze fall, that will be a signal for us, the underground crusaders, that the time has come to go up to the surface and fight the demons in the final confrontation. Until then, the people say the maze is shielding us from taking rash actions. I'm the only one in our whole tribe to have been in the maze. And even I don't know if it's true. But But the further I went in the maze, the fresher the air became. That means that it really must lead to the surface.
WotR snorts. Okay.
When the ceiling and walls started shaking, the young ones in our tribe lost their heads. They figured the maze was going to collapse, so it was time to go up to the surface. They grabbed whatever weapons were on hand and ran off toward the maze. They think the maze is no longer a danger to them. They've been listening to WotR too much.
His eyes are filled with genuine concern. Seriously, my phone is not charging. It's a little weird. But anyway, okay.
Don't try to blame this on me. Yes, I told them that our people are capable of making our way through the maze. In the future. But I always told them to wait until I had made a map of all the maze's dangers. I warned them 100 times. But it was no use. My words just went in one ear and out the other.
You hear a hint of emotion in WotR's voice for the first time. What is this place?
This is the hall where we remember the glory of our forebears. Sorry about the mess. It doesn't usually look like this, trust me. Sometimes we even wipe the dust off the exhibits.
This is where the relics of the first Crusaders are displayed. Our lives are short. Our glories are quickly forgotten. But this place helps us to remember that we are just as worthy as anyone else. And that our lives are not lived in vain.
The first Crusaders? You've been down here that long? That's crazy.
Nevia lets out a low whistle. Alrighty. A sword of holy flame. How does it wind up down here?
It came here with its owner. A long time ago. 50,000 gongs to be precise.
70 years ago, in Uplander time.
50,000 gongs ago, our forebears found a dead angel here, along with the bodies of his comrades. The tribe gave them a dignified burial, and they were laid to rest with their weapons. But the flaming angelic sword was stuck in a rock, and no one was able to pull it out. It burned to the touch, like real fire. So the rock was placed over the angel's grave. It should be here somewhere.
Hey, good news. My phone actually went up to 28%. We're making progress. Anyway. See, I'm watching chat on my phone, so if it dies, I'm kind of screwed. So, because I love watching chat and talking to people. So, if I can't see chat, I'm going to cry.
Maybe the angel will dig himself out and find the sword for us. That might be our best shot in this chaos.
Hey, what you got against chaos? Oh, that's right. I'm not chaotic yet. I'm neutral right now. No, but there will be chaos. There will be.
Lan, watch your tongue.
We'll find the sword faster if we work together. I'll help you.
Thanks. An extra pair of eyes can only help. The sword will be easy enough to spot. It looks, swordy. Help us, and in return, we'll get you out of here.
Swordy. How specific. Alright, Lan's expression brightens.
Now we're talking. Let's get to work. It's a good thing we all bumped into each other, isn't it?
Almost like it was part of the plot, wasn't it? Sorry, okay.
What, you want to find the sword quickly so the underground monsters bring you back to the surface?
Oh, yeah.
So be it.
Alrighty. Some interactive objects, blah, 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 see, blah, blah, see, blah. I already read all these. Alright. So, gonna be finding swords and stuff. Okay, that's the way we came in. Like I said, I'm not good at navigating, so I gotta get my bearings. Lore religion. Camellia? Really?
This one was beyond me.
Imagine that. How does Camellia have more lore religion than Selah? That ain't right. Okay.
I found Something?
The room looks like an improvised museum or perhaps some kind of temple.
All according to plan.
What's that there? I found!
Oh, what is that?
Something!
Okay. Here we go, folks. Day 15th. So, August 15th. Year 4715. A strange flash pierces the gloom, and Seraphine feels drops of searing blood run down her chest. The wound healed by Tarendulov reopens and weeps scarlet. But there is no pain or weakness. A hazy scene appears. A cave chamber. This one or another one entirely. Seraphine's heartbeat quickens, and a stream of thoughts suddenly bursts into her mind. Thoughts that clearly belong to another. Treachery. They betrayed me, trapped me, and stabbed me in the back. My trusted allies, my treasured friends, the people I swore to protect, the people for whom I descended from heaven and came to this turbulent mortal world. There they are, up ahead in the gloom of the cave. What are they waiting for? Are they afraid to draw any closer? Do they believe I'm about to die from their traitorous blows? Next to me, a quiet moan. A girl with a golden braid lies on the rocks, clutching her slashed side. She refused to join with the traitors and paid dearly for it. I could have tried to run, but I will not. Whilst I still have strength, I must. And so many people missed this. There is a page 2. While recognizing the foreign origin of these thoughts, Seraphine intuits that she can control them somehow. Let's try to... I guess we'll do the good thing for now. Heal the wounded girl. A spark of healing magic illuminates the eerie, murky scene before Seraphine. That rhymes. The wounded girl opens her eyes and whispers, Lariel, you said that everything was going to change soon. You said you and the other warriors of heaven would be leaving us on a grand mission to stop the demons forever. Is that true? The frenzy of foreign thoughts comes faster and faster like a rushing river, and images flash by, one after another. A priestess in colorful robes observing the stars, a young female paladin praying, clutching her glowing sword, a majestic golden-winged angel gazing into the distance, his face covered by a helmet, but his voice ringing clear. Only if you're willing and only if you're ready. There is no going back. Then don't waste your strength healing me, the girl whispers. Your mission is more important. You take care. It is near. There in the vision, the darkness in the cave stirs into motion. Something massive appears from within its depths. A vague shadow, an outline, a nightmare come to life. A wave of odious chirruping and rustling emanates from the shadow, the sound piercing like hot irons lancing through flesh and bone. The traitors fall to their knees before the shadow in reverent ecstasy, and the wounded girl thrashes in her death throes. The yawning chest wound burns white hot. Seraphine's head pounds with pain, and it's no longer clear whose pain it is, the person called Lariel, who sent the vision, or the one unlucky enough to receive it. And if you're wondering why that seems to be cut off, it's because I have the text size slightly increased to 1.1. It normally does fit. But anyway, so we can do, but Seraphine is determined to fight off the illusion, or Seraphine knows how to resist Mayan influence such as this no matter its origin, or do nothing to fight off the illusion. Let's see. Got +5 for that, +4 for that. I guess we'll go with this one. But Seraphine is determined to fight off the illusion. Yay! The force of the attack, and if you want to say what I rolled, you can also do that. Anyway, the force of the attack, though originating in a vision, is terrifying. But Seraphine is stronger. She shakes off the pain and torpor. But alas, the one who sent the vision cannot claim the same. He is broken and exhausted. A monstrous shadow emerges from the murk of the cave. It is not real. It exists only in the strange vision or memory. And looks a lot like the dude that made the hole that sent us down here. Okay. But the thrill of fear it provokes is more than real. The shadow's features starkly resemble those of Discari, the terrifying demon lord. In a movement as swift as thought itself, the monster's hand is wrapped around the throat of the one they call Lariel. The foolish angel struggling on the rocks like a fly with its wings torn off, intones the shadow. Its voice changes as it moves, shifting from a quiet whispering to a sonorous shout, becoming young, then old, and quavering. Where is your goddess, angel? Where is her self-assured herald? How is it that you are dying here alone, so far from the light of your heaven? A strange calm envelops the thoughts of the one called Lariel. He recognizes who stands before him, and he knows he will never bow down before this enemy. The flaming sword flares to life in his hand, bright, pure, flickering with multicolored sparks like a sunbeam through stained glass. Slash. The blade slices through the demonic creature's flesh, and the monster recoils with a howl, releasing his grip on Lariel's throat. The angel falls back heavily on the rocks. His vitality is ebbing, but his pride remains undiminished. He grips the sword, and with his last burst of strength, plunges it into the rock. Seraphine senses the vision is fading, the rush of thoughts diminishing like a river running dry. The last thing she hears is this. You will kill me, monster, this I know. But one day, someone will come here and raise up my sword. They will raise it up and... I don't know. Kind of like both. Okay. But just, you know, since there's a couple people in this scene that might think they can get away with stuff, maybe I should say the first one. But I'll be nice for now and say save and protect the innocent. Trust me, I'm not going to stay a goody-goody. But I guess that's the right thing to do right now. We'll see. We'll see. Save and protect the innocent. We'll say. For now. The vision disappears, vanishing in a burst of colors. Seraphine does not hear the final words, but she seems to complete the thought, taking it to heart. Besides, it's Lariel saying it, so he probably would say that, right? Alright. She's okay. The words fly from her lips, and with them, something else. The heat blazing in Seraphine's chest fades away. The edges of the scarlet wound close, leaving not even a scar behind. Looking down, Seraphine sees the flaming sword in her hand, or rather its outline. The memory of what the sword looked like. With a final surge of warm and soothing light, the sword vanishes, and the light is drawn into her hand. Seraphine senses that it will return. All she needs to do is call it. So we're having visions of past and angels and getting swords sucked inside us. Or something. Seems a little strange, but we'll deal with it, I guess. Okay. The right thing meaning what Lariel would probably say.
Hey.
Because he's an angel.
Are you all right?
He'd probably say...
You were kinda glowing just now.
That. Yeah. It's like... I don't like being a goody-goody. But I don't play evil either. But I was thinking, you know, since it's Lariel who is saying this, and he's an angel, the right thing to say would be probably what an angel would say in that particular case, which would be probably save and protect, blah, blah, blah. I mean, yeah, I'm going to save and protect people, but, you know, if it's convenient. You know, if it's convenient. Okay. So am I all right? Because I was kind of glowing just now. All right. Sela kneels before the light, offering up a prayer to Iomedae. Oh, great. You gonna pray at me now, Sela? Really, dude? Yes, I realize I'm an Aasimar and I have wings in my picture, but come on.
That was it. The light of heaven. But how?
Lan looks at you, dumbfounded.
What did you do with it? Where did it go?
Undog frowns. I think I saw the memories of Lariel, the angel who died here.
Lariel? That really was Lariel?
Okay.
The angel from the legends. The ancestors even got his name right on the gravestone. The chief will be thrilled.
I could have swore people pronounced it Lariel, but he's pronouncing it Lariel. Maybe they pronounce it both ways in this game. We'll just flip a coin or something. Alright.
You. Thousands of gongs and no one's been able to touch it. And now you, an ordinary creature of flesh and blood, no different to us, get the sword and start talking about visions.
Well, you see, you're mongrels and I'm an Aasimar. So, technically, it makes a little more sense for me to be able to touch it. Although I'm not angel-blooded, I'm Azata-blooded, but still. Wendoag watches you with suspicion. Alright.
Now, Wendoag, don't be a sore loser. She is clearly different from us. The sword appeared before her, along with the angel's name and all that other stuff. because she doesn't carry our mongrel taint. Heaven doesn't give a damn how special we are. We're born with evil inside us. Heaven doesn't need to know any more than that.
Lan nods toward you.
I know you're willing to tear anyone apart to uphold our people's honor, but you and Sol, you just refuse to face the truth. We are the way we are because our ancestors' bodies were corrupted by the Abyss. It does the same thing to plants and animals. There's nothing heroic or special about it. It doesn't make us better, and it doesn't make us worthier.
Okay, when it says requires whatever, that doesn't mean you're actually choosing that path. When it says requires this early in the game, it just means you're basically unlocking the paths. I think there's like 10 of them. You don't actually choose your path until the end of Act 2. So when it says requires, you're just basically unlocking them so you can choose them. So don't worry if you're playing the game and you think, oh, well, I don't know if I want to play that. That basically just means you're unlocking it. You don't actually choose until the end of Act 2, and it'll be very obvious that you're making that choice, I believe. So, what we'll do, it seems I can control it.
That is just... wow, I mean, that's amazing! Heaven has truly blessed you.
Okay.
This power is the most majestic thing I've ever seen in all my life. Is this what the sun is like, Lan?
Wendell stares the divine light as if transfixed. I love how everybody just always assumes that all these powers are coming from heaven. Now this one, probably, because it's from an angel. But when you get powers later, everybody assumes that Iomade gave you the powers. And it's like, dude, I'm an atheist. Do you really think the goddess is going to be giving me powers? But everybody just assumes it. It's a little weird. But, you know, whatever.
Yes, it's similar. But this light is more... golden? Chief Sol needs to see this. Now that we have the power of angels on our side, he can't say no. He'll have to assemble a troop to storm the maze. You Uplanders care about your kids, right? Help us save ours. Without them, we won't survive. And then, the perils of the maze won't be so bad if we go together. We'll make our way through it and find the way to Canabras.
Lan drags his gaze from it. He looks at you pleadingly. Alright. So, lead us to your chief and I'll decide if I'm going to help you or not.
Let's go. We'll take the short route. Well, the only route, really.
Can't hide from me.
What do we have here?
Skill checks. Do. Alright. Loot and stuff. Gosh. I love having a cough. It always gets worse when I'm talking a lot, too. Alright. So, we gotta crawl across this. Do not fail this check, dude.
A trivial matter.
I have... Me? I thought Lan had more mobility than me, but okay. Yeah, I always picks the person with the highest score, so that was a little weird. Oh, we've got Lan and Wendu now. Interesting. Speaking of skills and stuff. Alright, let's have a look at our new folks. Yes, I normally save a lot more, but when I'm streaming I tend to forget. Oh, there's a spider in her face. We'll just pause while we look at people. Okay. Well, there's me. Now let's look at this. I've got +4 in mobility. I thought Lan's was higher. What is this? Protection from evil? Okay. I'm gonna have to get a cough drop soon. Alright, so let's look at our new folks. Yeah, he has 7 in nobility. Eh? Shouldn't he have been the one doing the check? Whatever. Okay, anyway, lawful neutral. Mongrel. He's a Zen archer. Some monks seek to become one with another weapon entirely, the bow. The Zen archer takes a weapon most other monks eschew and seeks perfection in the pull of a taut bowstring, the flex of the bow's limbs, and the flight of an arrow fired true. So, he's lawful neutral. Lawful people tend to annoy me. Not that I'm like saying, oh, we should all be criminals, but lawful people tend to follow the law even when the law is wrong. You'll see when we get to talk to a certain person again later. Yeah. So lawful is not necessarily a good thing, because sometimes laws are just wrong. And they need to have exceptions made. But anyway, so that's Lynn. And Windwalk. Neutral evil mongrel. So she's neutral evil, and she doesn't hide her alignment. Interesting. And she's a fighter. Fighters excel at combat, defeating their enemies, controlling the flow of battle, and surviving such sorties themselves. While their specific weapons and methods grant them a wide variety of tactics, few can match fighters for sheer battle prowess. And even though she's a fighter, she tends to use the bow. Oh yeah, they also have little things about stories. I don't know if you noticed this, but it is unusual. This is Sela. It is unusual to find so much cheer in a person with such a dark past, and strange to see a former thief and street urchin wearing the shining armor of Ryomedes' paladin. This young woman has forged her faith from the pain of her losses, and her thirst for justice and redemption. She has managed to preserve her compassion and kindness underneath her steel armor. Will this become Sela's weakness, leading her to ultimate ruin? And Camellia has both youth and talent in her favor. She tirelessly fights demons and cultists alike, but prefers to keep her distance from her fellow warriors. It's hard to tell if this is the arrogance, inherited to some people of noble birth, or if she has another reason for keeping her companions at arm's length. Lan the mongrel is a curious sight, even for the distorted land of the Whirlwind, a descendant of the first Crusaders, a child of the caves beneath Canabras. He followed his new leader up toward the light of the foreign sky. It seems that nothing can shake his composure, but is that really true? How strong is a man's resolve built upon a self-imposed death sentence? And you. Windwalk. The deadly and cunning huntress from the Mongol tribe left her home to travel to the service of their new commander. She inhabited a harsh and brutal world where the weak inevitably become prey for the strong, so she chose to be strong. Is there anything in the world she wouldn't do in her quest for power, or will survival always remain her primary instinct? Alright, and inventory. I don't think I need to change anything about them, but we'll look. Is this bow better than yours? No. He can't wear armor. Oh, we got bracers now, don't we? Hold on. I think I can wear these. Engraved lucky bracers is what I have on. Luck bonus? I guess I'll keep those ones on? I don't know. Because I'm going to be in the background most of the time anyway, so I don't need armor as much as some of the other ones might. Sela. Guess. I think they might conflict with her armor. Yeah, they do. It's nice that they actually show you that when something doesn't actually count because of other stuff. You. Guess we'll put those on her since she's gonna be in melee more because her spells are crap. Nope, I guess she doesn't need them either. Okay. Actually, Lan can probably wear these since he doesn't have armor. Okay, and you. 1 to 8, 1 to 6. She can wear this. It's only 1 armor, but oh well. Alright, and I'm gonna give it a real save now that we got more people and stuff. See, that's the character I finished on. That's the one I'm playing right now. And the reason there's 2 with her is because that's the regular game and that's the DLC. It's the same character, but it does separate saves for some reason. But yeah, that's my Azada, who I finished the game on. That's my Trickster, who I'm halfway through on. Alright. Okay. You have to go. You enjoyed the adventure. Thank you so much for making my workday more interesting. All the best. Well, hopefully you'll come back and, Sorry if I missed that and you're already gone, because I was reading stuff. But thank you for hanging out. Thank you for chatting. Hopefully you'll have time to come back. Like I said, I'm probably going to go till 1 or so and then take a break to eat. That's Eastern time. And then I might come back, but I can't go past 5. We'll see. So thank you for hanging out, though, and thank you for chatting. Chatting makes everything go quicker. All right, so let's see. Oh yeah, we got a bug in our face, don't we?
Are we in trouble yet?
Just shoot that thing, please.
We will be victorious!
I do need to set up their stuff, too, but... Okay. Okay, for some reason she can't do that. Fine, demoralize that bug. Oh, he's immune to it, never mind. Okay, and you're also an archer, but you can't reach. Actually, let me organize stuff while I'm thinking about it. She's an archer, so she's not going to be charging or doing coup de grace. I gotta set up lands too, but we're not on him right now. I forgot to see what stuff they were carrying, if anything. Let's see, he's got Feather Step and Cure Light Wounds. She's got Cat's Grace and Cure Light Wounds.
I don't need this.
What?
Someone else would make better
That's
use
weird.
of this.
Now I used to be able to equip that. Oh, it's because I'm in combat. Alright, never mind. Never mind. I think that's it. I could equip stuff in combat before, though. Belt stuff. Maybe it's because I already have one. I don't know. Let's just kill this thing, then we'll worry about it. Okay, yeah, you can't reach, we know. Camellia, I doubt you can charge either. Oh, you can. Cool. Yes, area is documented. Yes, we know. Now, everybody get back here. Let's check out the formation. Okay, Seala's still in the head. Not a surprise.
Doubt is the heart's greatest challenge.
Alright. Now, why isn't it letting me equip this? I had 2 equipped in my last game. It must have just been because of combat, which is weird. But, whatever. Okay. You... Well, if you're in melee range, you're not going to be using spells anyway, so we'll just give you these, I guess. Actually, let's put these people in order. Who do I like the most to who do I like the least? That's the order I usually put them in. Don't really like any of them. Honestly, I mean, Land's okay. Seala's okay, but...
Always be ready for the
Alright,
worst.
putting stuff on. That's what we were doing, because if I forget about it now, then I'll be in combat and won't have the stuff I need. And again, if she's in melee range, she's going to be using a weapon. So, I don't think I need to give her that either. Oh my god, the cough. The cough! Alright. I think we're good to go now. That must be from the sword, because I didn't cast that. Hi, Nagadu. How are you? Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for saying hi. Okay. Let's see. We got loots. We got loots. How is there loot behind us? Why is there loot behind us? Or in front of us? Something. This is the way we came. So it must have been over here.
I'm curious.
I left loot on the other side. Oh my god. I'm a sloot for loot. But that's okay, because in this game, when you leave an area, it actually gives you a chance to pick up anything you forgot. So it's okay. Now, I think this just leads to a little... thing where you can get a couple more pieces of loot. Because I think this is the way we need to go. But assuming we don't fail this check and I'll die. Go get this stuff out of here. I'm a
Thanks,
completionist.
Lan.
What can I say?
You're so awesome, Lan.
Yeah, Lan, you're great and shit. You're the least annoying of all the people here. Which isn't saying much, but okay.
The heartbeat quickens.
Yes, there are 12 companions. So I don't hate them all. Just the ones you get at the beginning, I'm just like, okay. Like I said, I don't hate Lan and Seela, but, you know, they're not my favorites.
Now what is that?
Okay.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Oh, I keep forgetting to put Lan's stuff on his bar, too. Not that he has much stuff, because he's not really a caster. Oh, my last spell before I'm back to cantrips, but we're almost done with the combat before we rest.
Into the fray!
God, you're so slow, Seela. Can't wait till you get a horse. Alright.
They'll beg me to stop!
You are today's sacrifice!
What was that about sacrifices? Camellia? What you on about? Yes, let's fix his stuff, because I keep forgetting. Like I said, he doesn't have much. Perfect strike, yeah. Point blank shot. I guess that's fine. Alright. Seela, babe, you in the way.
You won't survive me.
Okay. Now, Wendu.
I'll prove I am
I don't think I have anything else to put on her. Guess I can give her point blank too. It means I have to get closer, but they do more damage, basically. Alright. But yeah, I only came in here for that. Like I said, loot for loot. Alright, that was a wand of cure light wounds. Which ain't bad. What do you mean I can't use that? I can't use wands? Since when? I mean, I never played a sorcerer before, but all my other casters could use it. That's strange. That is very strange. All my other characters could use that. Or all my other casters, at least. Strange. Strange indeed. Apparently, I can't use that either? So I guess I can only use the arcane ones and not the divine ones. Which is weird. Because all my other casters could use both. Maybe it's later levels I'm thinking of, or something. Guess we'll give that to her then. Yeah, I can't use that either. I don't know if it's because it's arcane or because I'm not a high enough level yet. Because I'm used to always being able to use that on all my casters. I've never played a sorcerer, but that's a little strange. It's a little bit strange. Guess we'll give it to her, even though she'll be in melee. We won't really need to be using melee scrolls. But whatever. Okay, fine. Alright, now we gotta get back across. So yeah, I don't know if it's because I'm a sorcerer and they're different or something. Or if it's just because I'm not a high enough level yet. Because I could always use that before.
The mongrel did it.
Yes, we love it. You're just wonderful, dear. Alright, I think we're going this way.
As it should be.
Seela, where'd your damn light go? Aren't you still the highest AC? What'd you do with your light, girly girl? Why you take off your light?
For anything.
Alright, fine. Okay. Hey, bug.
I'll bathe in your blood!
What was that, Wendu? That sounded sane. I'm sure. You're fine. But at least you let people know you're neutral evil, and like, some people hide their alignment for some reason.
No match for me.
Bye, bug. Apparently there's somebody else. Oh, there's a wormy worm over there. Alright, I guess you can't go there yet. Can you demoralize that worm? Oh, that's right, I think they're immune to shaken anyway. Never mind. Sorry, you don't fight a lot of bugs in this game. See, the reason he can't shoot is because I have a point blank on.
Endure this!
But whatever. It's a bug. I'm not really too worried. Oh, well, you came right to our tank. How nice of you, Mr. Bug, sir.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Alright, and there's apparently another one somewhere, because we're still in combat. What, I gotta walk up there? Dude, I'm a sorcerer. I don't want to walk up there. Where's the other buggy boo hiding? There it is. And I don't think I can cast now because I moved too much. Yeah. Haha. And that's why I keep my casters equipped with melee weapons. Because of that. Yes, 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 and yes, and yes. Okay, great. And Evia, where are you hobbling off to? Okay. Don't think there's anything back there, but we'll look.
That is not far.
Oh, more bugs.
What's that there? You'll make a fine trophy.
That would be two big-ass spiders. That's what's there, Sela. Okay. Anyways. Thank you. Alright. Two damage. Impressive. We're level 1 though. So. I did 1 damage. Like I said, we're level 1. I could turn this off and just shoot it.
Make every strike count.
It's less damage, but more distance. Yes, I do save after every fight when I remember. Although I often forget when I'm streaming. Not that I stream that often, but hey. I saw some more loot somewhere, didn't I? Thought I did. Maybe I'm just hallucinating. It could happen. I don't sleep much. Is it just me, or does this look like the Underdark from Baldur's Gate 3? Oh, we're somewhere doing something. And something. Oh, Wendu wants to chat. Oh, this one isn't voiced. Okay. One dog glances at Lan, who is fixing his slipped bowstring, and quickly walks over to you. Her cat-like eyes glow from beneath her hood. Listen here, you. I don't know who you are or where you come from, but you and I are the only two people here who see things clearly. How do you figure that out? That's why I'm asking you. Don't show the light of heaven to Saul. Okay. Don't you want to save the kids lost in the maze? I do want to, but I'm not going to risk the future of the tribe for the sake of a few stupid kids. Chief Saul is hesitant, and for good reason. He also understands how dangerous this is for the tribe. Lan's the only one who benefits from these childish games of heroism. I'll go alone if I have to and find them, or whatever's left of them, without any heroics, relying only on myself, risking only my own life. One dog slows. You and your friends, you can come with me. Well, you just said you were going to go by yourself, babe. Anyway, you and your friends, you can come with me. Perhaps we can make it to the end of the maze together and find the way out to the surface. Lan is sure that the light should be shown to the mongrels. Lan. Wendell grimaces in a guttural husky snarl and furls in her throat. He wants to play the hero. His first idea, if you remember, was to grab the sword and run headlong into the maze. Does that sound like a plan to you? To me, it sounds like suicide. The worst part is that the tribe might actually take his words to heart and follow where he leads. See, when I first played this, I did go along with her plan because she's making sense here. But anyway, I thought you considered the mongrels to be great warriors. The descendants of great warriors. I believe that my people are worthy of greatness, that we are strong and can do many things. That's why we were chased down here. We scared people. But it's one thing to go hunting in the caves and another to fight in the shield maze. Wendell leans closer, her pupils dilating. I've been there. I've spent my whole life training so I can make it through all the way to the end. There were more of us trackers at the start. We were young and stupid. Just checking my phone. All the way up to 29% now. Alright. What's a couple of monsters when there's a whole world out there waiting for us? That's what we thought. But we weren't prepared. The maze isn't just a physical challenge. It's cunning and full of traps. It's dark as the primordial night. And if you close your eyes and listen, you hear whispers right behind you and soft singing in the distance that seems to rise and fall with the beating of your heart. I don't know how accurate that description is. Wendell looks away. I had to learn from my friends' mistakes. I had to step over their bodies and go further. I don't want to have to do that again. And it will happen again if a crowd of ill-prepared fighters burst into the maze with no idea where they're going. All because Lan believes that a glowing sword will solve all our problems. See, the stuff she's saying does make sense, which is why I originally went along with her plan instead of the other one. Alright, I'll think about it. Let's go. Wendell nods. Don't show the chief the light, and I'll lead you through the maze to the surface, I swear it. That was the main reason I decided to go with her plan. Because I want to get out of the caves and back to the actual game. Because this is basically the tutorial that we're in right now. Even though I've been streaming for 3 hours, we're in the tutorial. Alright. Leaving a location. Yes, yes, yes. Alright, let's make sure. We did forget one thing there, but it should ask us when we click leave if we want it.
In due time.
Guess we'll go. We're not getting it. But I think we'll be back there anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Okay. Game just auto-saved. Alright. Always exploring. Can't go any further that way. See, now I gotta decide what I'm gonna do here. Because I've done both choices in my other runs. Because if you missed the beginning, I have started the game 3 times. The first time I played about 60 hours, which is right at the beginning of Act 2. And then I started completely over from scratch. The second time I did an Azada run, went the whole way to the end and did the DLC. The third time is what I'm playing now. I mean, off stream. And that's Trickster, and I just got a little bit past the beginning of Act 4. There's 6 acts, so I'm trying to decide what to do in this one. Because I'm not going to be able to play the whole game on this playthrough, because I can only stream for a few days, if that. So I won't get through the whole thing. But I'm trying to decide what to do this time. Alright, your first impression of the mongrel village is a squalid dump, with the odors to match. Unblinking glowing eyes watch you from the gloom, and deformed shadows slope between the huts. You see some mongrels gutting, I can always read, gutting white eyeless fish, while others are repairing fishing nets, all signs of normal village life, but tense expectation hangs in the air. My phone is really charging slow. Dang. Alright, anyway. A heavy-set aged mongrel slowly shuffles his way towards you. The hair in his head grows in limp, wispy strands, and his face has a distinctly rat-like appearance, with pronounced teeth, and you hear a rattling sound in his chest with every breath he takes. One of his eyes is white, fully scarred by cataracts, while the other gleams with moisture. Uplanders. End times are upon us indeed. Chief Soul, we found the angel's sword, and we found the one who can wield it. Lan points at you. She had a vision, and now the angel's sword, together with the light of heaven, are somehow inside her. Gather the tribe, anyone who can hold a weapon. The young ones are still alive. We can go save them. Saul raises his hand with ragged, broken fingernails. Ah, Lan, always streaming, always talking. You're too hasty for your own good. It's going to get you in trouble. Saul eyes you up and down. An uplander with the light of heaven? That's too good for us. Our kind don't have good things happen. There's always a catch. Lan trusts people because he likes to believe. Isn't that right, Lan? I'm the chief. I don't work on faith. Show the lights. Wendell stares at you intently, like a cat watching a bird, and shakes her head in warning. Yeah. I honestly don't know, because I've seen them both. I've done both. I've went with Lan, I've went with Wendell. Let's see. Is there someone else from the surface here? Saul points off to the side. There he is. Hell and hearty and prim as a peacock. Just like me. Saul laughs but quickly returns to business. Sch'not good. Too many uplanders. Sch'not good. Sch'not right. What are you up to here? You're not one of us. We're not your kind. When the time comes, we'll come to you, not you to us. I will help you find the lost mongrels in the maze, but you could quit hoping for a magical sword to appear. Wendell lets a satisfied laugh. At last, someone's talking sense. You don't understand. It's holy light. It will scare off the monsters that dwell in the maze. Lan drops his voice. Yeah, but Lan, you haven't been in the maze, have you? Anyway, listen, I don't personally believe in this angelic light, but Saul does. Show him. It won't cost you anything. Oh, decisions. Because I've done both. See, I don't like... Normally I like the chaotic choice, but I really don't like lying. I do normally pick chaotic choices, but I don't like lying either. And I have seen both ways, so I know what happens either way. I really don't like lying. If they phrased it a different way, I'd probably pick the chaotic choice. But to flat out lie, it doesn't seem like something I want to do. Because I'm not a goody-goody. I'm usually chaotic neutral. But I don't like lying either. I guess we'll do this. We'll go with Lan. Even though I don't like lawful much either. But I don't like lying either. Reveal the light of heaven. Lan speaks the truth. The heavenly flame flares to life at your unspoken command. Bright, pure, dancing with multicolored sparks, like a sunbeam passing through stained glass. The mongrels abandon their tasks and stare, transfixed. The light is bright, but not blinding. It is warm, but its warmth is soul deep. You performed a lawful action. Don't get used to that. Don't usually do lawful crap. But anyway, Saul is silent for a while. Tears are streaming down his white, pale face, but the old man doesn't even care to wipe them away. So it's true. The angel did not forsake us. No, he came back from the dead. He came to save our children. Shouldn't that be shave your children, the way you talk? Sorry. I guess they didn't want to talk about shaving children. I don't know. Okay. Anyway. Len gives you a nod of thanks. The scaled half of his face is indifferent, but the human half is visibly relieved, as if he wasn't sure all this time that you would support him. Yeah. Trust me, I don't like making the lawful choice, because lawful people are usually assholes. Yeah, I said it. Alright, anyway. Wendell hisses at you like an angry cat. Oh, shut up. I like cats. Don't you give them a bad name. Alright. See these fishermen and these hunters? These husks of men and women? Their blood will be on your hands. Not if I keep them alive. I'm not saying anything. You don't even know what to say to that, do you? You're a coward, and now the murderer of innocents. So Wendell just called me a murderer of innocents. let's put that away in the little mind vault here. Wenduog called me, a murderer of innocence. Let's just keep that in mind. That Wenduog is calling me a murderer of innocence. But okay, fine. We'll go with that theory. Honey. Alright. You always think the worst, Wendu. We're not on our own in this anymore. We've got allies. Well, a couple at least. But one good fighter's worth 10 bad ones. You have the right of it, Lan, but we're neithers. We're going to wait. See? Blood's not going to be in my hands, you bitch. Sorry. I sent a messenger to summon all the tribes. It will take time, yes. But they will all come. They will all come for the light. Wait, Lan. Wait, Uplanders. Rest a while in one of our huts. Our home is your home. See, that's why I was tossing out spells, because I knew we were going to be resting. Okay. Land size. Alright, Chief, understood. Let's hope that a few hours isn't the difference between life and death for those kids. If they ask me what took us so long, I'll tell them it's your decision. Yeah. That may sound snarky, but I kind of agree with them. It's like, well, you're worried about your kids, but you're not being in a rush to save them, are you? Alright. Wendu only grits her teeth in silence. Meh. Meh. Shut up, you. Level advancement. We are now level 2. How fascinating. Now I gotta actually decide what to do with these people. So let's give it a real save before we level up. I only keep like the last 5 because I don't have that much room on my computer. We will pause and then do some leveling up and stuff. So I will try to go through it quickly, but there's so many choices in this game. Quick isn't always an option. Okay. Overwhelming mage. Okay. Well, thinking about the final fight, we definitely need persuasion and knowledge arcana. Why am I only getting 2? I better get more than that at some point. I guess I have to get more intelligence or something. Okay. Abilities. Well, that's a long list, ain't it? Oh my god, the cough. Wow, that was kind of lame. Didn't even get any more spells.
Meditate on your mistakes. It might make you feel better.
Alright, Lan. Mr. Zen Archer Man. Alright, so he did fail a mobility check earlier, so I definitely think he needs to get some more mobility. He's got 3 points, so I guess we'll go with his 3 highest things, which would be mobility, perception, athletics. See, when I first started playing this, I tried to give people a little bit of everything, but as I played more, I realized just give them points in what they're best at, because they're going to be the ones doing the checks. Although I have so many mercenaries in my latest run that I don't always have these companions with me anyway. But it's a good role to follow for the mercs, too. Okay, precise shot. That's the one where you aim into melee and don't get a penalty. I was thinking it was point blank, but no, it's precise. I think point blank is the prerequisite for it. That's why I got the 2 messed up. So yeah, precise shot. Yeah, it's the prerequisite for precise shot. See, I wasn't completely nuts. That's why I got it. Longbow, obviously. That's what he's got anyway. I believe. Play the bow, precise shot, weapon took his longbow. Yep.
Rely on me.
Selah. Boring old paladin with no subclass. Divine Grace, lay on hands. Yeah. Alright. Oh my god, her mobility is so bad. Yeah, I said about getting people the highest thing, but she really needs more mobility because she's so slow. She's got 3 points here. Wow, your stealth is shit too, girl. So what is her highest stuff anyway? Knowledge world. Why are you a paladin with only 1 in lore religion? What the hell kind of shit is that? Alright. Well, you're a paladin, so you should have more in lore religion. Her mobility is so bad. See, I'm putting all my points in persuasion, and I won't always have her with me. So I don't know if I should give her more in persuasion or not. Her stealth is horrible too. But she shouldn't be doing the stealth checks anyway. She used to be a thief, so she's got okay world knowledge. Oh yeah. I think she's gonna be doing most of the religion checks for now, so I guess we'll give her lower religion for now. Lay on hands, others lay on hands, self, divine grace, lay on hands, da 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 da. Okay.
I crave your commands.
I don't even know why I'm leveling you up, girl. Alright. See, this is an utter waste of time to level her up. Because I don't think she's happy with us. So her highest are nature and perception. Okay. Wow, your persuasion sucks. Yes. We'll go with the 2 that she's highest in. Point blank shot. Yeah. I think she has a longbow, right? So many things to pick from. And plus, like I said, it's kind of pointless to level her up. Guess we'll just give her more in longbow for now. Bravery. 1 bonus on will saves against fear. Okay, whatever. Next.
You can trust me.
Yeah. Why doesn't that make me trust you, dear? Alright, you'll be around for a little while. I suppose there's a little, yeah. Miss Undetectable. Well, until we get one of my favorite characters who's really good at trickery, we'll stick her with another in trickery. And I guess since she's a noble, she might have more in world. I guess nature and religion. Perception? Perception is even recommended for her, and she's got it higher than everything but trickery. I don't know, man. Since she's a noble, I think it'd make more sense for her to have more in world, honestly. So we'll just give her that for now. Hex. Ameliorating is always a good one. So is healing. But ameliorating is something that only witches and her can have, as far as I know so far. So we'll get her that. Alright. Everybody be leveled. I don't think we need to change any loot around. So I don't think we got anything useful here. I don't know. Yeah. This shield is 1. I don't think that's better than either of the 2 people we have with shields. And they both have longbow specialty, so shouldn't give them a crossbow. I mean, I suppose I can give her a crossbow if we're like stuck behind a trap or a cloud or difficult terrain and she needs to do ranged and has crappy shit spells. A crossbow could come in handy. Alright, Alright. Give it 1 more regular save. Go around collecting loot, sell stuff, and rest. That's what we shall do. What we shall do. Okay. Okay, that's the hut back there. Let's go get this loot. Nothing important there. Oh, Horgus Squirm. Guess we should talk to him. Anevia, hut, the chief. Guess we'll go talk to Horgus. Oh, I hit G instead of F. My bad. Oh, got a cutscene now. Not that it's much of a cutscene, but still. Hello? Let's go. Come on. Thank you, finally. Alright. Finally, exactly. Finally, someone from the surface. I was beginning to lose hope. An elderly man in expensive but not ostentatious clothes approaches you. His face is peppered with several healed cuts and bruises and twisted in an expression of extreme discontent. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Horgus Gwyrm. It's a very attractive name. Doesn't sound like slimy bugs or anything. Alright. Yes, that Gwyrm. You no doubt have heard of me if you've spent any time at all in the city. I have a business proposition for you. And I say again, every noble in the game is a jerk. So, don't hate on one of them more than the others. They're all jerks. Just some of them, once you get to know them, become less jerk-like. Some of them, not so much. Some of them become more jerk-like. But anyway, your name tells me nothing. Who are you? You truly are freshly arrived in the city, then. You couldn't have picked a worse time, that's for certain. Only just arrived and the city's been razed to rubble. You should know that you are looking at one of the richest and most distinguished men in Canabras. I may not be as well known as certain swaggering loudmouths who spend their lives traipsing from one ball to the next. Hey, I might like those swaggering loudmouths. So you keep your mouth shut, boy. Alright. Anyway. But the Gwyrm Trading Company is one of the pillars of the city, I'll have you know. Did you see the marquees in the square? I paid for those. Tried any festival delicacies? You've Horgus Gwyrm to thank for that. Have you tried humbleness? No, you haven't, have you? Okay. How'd you end up here? For a moment, Horgus's eyes focus on Camellia before his gaze returns to you. Like everyone else, down I went when that accursed beetle cleaved the ground in twain beneath our feet. I'm lucky I didn't break my neck in the fall, and I'm doubly lucky that I didn't encounter any subterranean cockroaches on my blind wanderings, and instead came across hunters from this settlement. Although I must say that when I first glimpsed their physiognomies, my life flushed before my very eyes, but they turned out to be decent chaps, frightening to look at, but able to keep a bargain. What kind of business proposition? I don't know what is happening on the surface right now, but I'm determined to find out. You have no intention of staying out the rest of your days in this village, I suspect. We must find a route back to the surface. You don't say. To the city, if there's anything left of it. You're a spellcaster, I presume? A sorcerer, a wizard? I can't tell which exactly. But it doesn't matter. Spells are always useful, especially in a situation like this. You are strong. You'll be no trouble to you. But I, alas, am not as fit as I once was. I can't go crawling about through caves, playing at scouts. My proposition is simple. Lead me back to the city, and I shall pay you 1,000 gold coins. I suggest we help this man. It's good to have friends among the Canabras elite. Oh, I'm gonna beat that. 2,000 gold. Horus's gaze is piercing. Are you taking advantage of my dire circumstances? Yep. Very well, make it 2,000. Deal. Splendid. I'm going there anyway, buddy. In the meantime, I shall sit here in the village. We have to go. Go on, go on. Don't forget our agreement. When you find the way out, be sure to tell me. Yeah. Alrighty then. I guess I should look at the quests because they've been updating a little bit. Yeah, I always uncheck that because it gets way too crowded if you don't. Okay, rest in the hut. Clear a path to the surface for Horgus. Well, right now we gotta get loot. That's what we gotta do. That's the important thing. I'm starting to get hungry, so I probably will stop around 1 to at least get food. I might be back after that. She's hollering at me. Hey, Uplanders, come and see my wares. Yeah, in a minute. Had to come over here and get an eyeball and a mushroom. That was important. Whoa, 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 whoa. There was some loot. Some loot. I saw it, I did. Okay. Alright, Daeran. Buy my junk, dear. You there. A tall woman with a face deformed by an enormous swelling smiles proudly at you, showing off her double row of small sharp teeth. Yes, you're lovely, darling. You, from the surface. You must be tough to make it all the way here. Never thought I'd see the day. Call me Daeran. Let's trade. Alright, why are you so eager to trade with me? Because all the people here know better than the animals now. Daeran yells with surprising anger before being overcome with coughing, wiping her mouth as she continues. Our forefathers lived in the city, like you. Our people love to reminisce about armies, knights, crusades, but I couldn't care less about that. Savages with clubs can fight a war. Only civilized folk can buy and sell. Spoken like a Capricorn. Sorry. Anyway, they've all forgotten what trading is. They've forgotten the value of gold. They barter hides for plant roots and go on about the feats of the Crusaders. Who cares about them? I don't need help remembering. I have coins and I have things to sell. Now let's trade like proper city folk. Okay. If you insist, dear. Just because I want to get rid of my shit. Alright. Yes, bulk selling is a thing, folks. Use it. It's your friend. And this will also show you stupid things like books that you don't need. Get rid of all this nonsense. Actually, is this better? Actually, no. It's two-handed, and I think Sela's better with a shield, so we'll just leave her be. Alright. Now, what do you have, darling? Notable, nothing. Usable. We'll take all of those if we can. I'm used to having lots of money in the game, so I didn't even look. I'm like, oh, can I afford that? Ingredients, we'll take all those. Guess we'll take those. Eeks, almost out of money. Yeah, you can get the rest of your shit. Alright. See, I was trying to be quick. Because I know it's so much fun to watch people sell shit. Alright, did I miss any loot? Yes, I did. Might be back, Daeran. Hold on. So many mutated fish. What else could you want? Now, do I have any more junk to sell her? Yes. So we'll go back to Daeran, sell the rest of the junk, because once we go into Shield Maze, we're gonna have a lot of stuff. Wasn't she up here? I don't know. I do want to stop and eat soon, but I realize that we're not even out of the tutorial yet. Daeran, where are you? Wasn't she like over here somewhere? Thought she was on the map. Corgus, Anivia, Hut. Mongrel. Where are you at, babe? Thought she was over here. Well, it's not that important. Don't have that much stuff. Seriously, I thought she was over here. There she is. See, that's the one thing that annoys me in this game is you gotta be right next to somebody before you can see them. Let's trade. Take the rest of my junk. Alright. Let's equip belt items. What is that? Shield of Faith? Whatever. I'm not giving anything to you. As a matter of fact, you give me shit. There's a reason I'm doing this, folks. Taking all her stuff. I guess she can keep that. It's only 1 armor. Okay, and then we gotta check spell books. That's right. I don't have to memorize shit because I'm a sorcerer this time. Yay! I don't have to memorize crap. Alright. You don't have your spells yet. You have a bunch of useless spells. I can get her another heal. Remove fear, maybe, but I don't think we're going to deal with that much yet. Guess we'll do that just in case we need it, but I don't think we're going to, really. At least not yet. Alright, so I think that's it. I'll give it one more real save, and then we'll rest. Here we go. Oh, they didn't make me pick stuff this time. They usually make you pick stuff when you rest. Guess that's for later. The messenger returned. The tribes are gathering at the entrance to the maze. Our people have already gone there. I've warned Anevia and that old guy who won't even acknowledge me. Take your time, there's no rush. The most important people always show up late. Lan looks around. Everything's going to plan, but one thing's bothering me. Wendwog's gone. You told the truth to the mongrel tribe and revealed the light of heaven, despite Wendwog's attempts to persuade you otherwise. All the tribes? So whole armies marching on the maze, then? By mongrel standards, yes. But don't be too disappointed when you see the reality. There aren't many of us who can hold a weapon, and fewer still who can do any damage with one. And what do you think happened to Wendwog? Lan shakes his head. I don't know. She was always stubborn. Maybe she decided she could do it all on her own. I hope she comes back. We'll struggle without her, and she'll struggle without us, no matter how hard she tried to deny it. Gee, I can't imagine why I took all of her stuff before we rested. Alright. Still, are you sure the maze is the only way to the surface? Lan nods. There was another passage, the one I used with my dad when we left and then came back. The chief back then, he found it and filled it in to stop anybody else going against the ancestors' wishes. And what the ancestors wanted was for everyone to go through the maze. Why? I'm not sure of anything right now, but we don't have a choice. We can only go forward. There were other passages, but they're far from here. And with all these earthquakes, who knows what condition they're in now. So our best bet is the maze. If it doesn't lead anywhere, then we can consider our next move. Alright, let's go. There's no time to lose. Okay, I'm going to turn this down a little bit because apparently when I turned it up it didn't actually change the sound, but it seems super loud to me. Alright, anyway. Let's go, but before we do, thank you. I was so happy I forgot to thank you before, but you've done something no one else has in a long time. You've given the mongrels hope. It's like we're starting to believe that we're worth something now that we have the power of the angels on our side. Lan's face grows solid. It won't change anything, of course. But at least you'll help us save the young ones, hopefully. When we get to dialogue, tell me if it's too quiet. Because I did turn it down a little bit, but the music was like super loud in my ears. I mean, I guess I could turn down the music in the game. But, anyways. And my throat is too itchy to be talking over music so I can actually hear myself talk. Alright, anyways. Let's go through the main gate. The straight road is the shortest. Okay, and we got another quest update. Okay, that's leading Horgus to the surface. And storm the shield maze. Mongrels are ready to storm the shield maze to get back to their children. A laudable plan, but one which will likely require assistance if it's to succeed. Alright. So, that's where we need to go. Onward! See how much of this we can get done before I decide to have a lunch break. In maybe half an hour. We'll see. We'll see. Alrighty. Now we only have 4 people. Yay. Formation. Yeah. Okay. See, I'm probably going to hire mercs at some point. They're very expensive, though. But I don't know if I'm going to do that on stream or do that, like, between streams. But it really depends on when I have the money and when I'm in the place where you can get them. But we'll see. We shall see. Oh, yeah. And, what's her butt needs her light on her again. Sela, I know her name, I swear. I just don't care about it that much. Sela, have some light, dear. Okay. Oh, hi, Lizard.
Enemy approaching!
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Alright. So how many times can I cast today? 6. Ugh. Well, since we're still in the tutorial, I guess I'll use my cantrips. Because there's gonna be a lot of damn mobs in the maze.
I'll cut you wide open!
Righto then, Camellia. Oh, he's better at nature than Camellia. Well, he is part lizard, I suppose. Alright. Okay. Onward we shall go. Yeah, I usually use my spells, but since I know that there's going to be a lot of mobs in the maze, I think I'll save my spells for now. Just use cantrips for the moment. These are baby mobs anyway. They probably will die with cantrips. The tribes are gathering. Soon we will attack. How long can we wait? The other tribes haven't turned up yet. We're going to wait for them. Just another while longer. Knowing Saul, the preparations will take the best part of the day. Let's go take a look in the maze ourselves and see what's what. Yeah, so these guys that were supposed to help us, that we were all going to get killed, they're just going to wait outside anyway. So, you know. Wendu, kiss my butt. You said I was going to get all these people killed. They're just going to stand around outside while we do everything. Let's go kill the last couple of mobs out here first, though.
They will break against our resolve.
Alrighty.
You won't survive me.
Okay, there's apparently something else because we're still in combat. Another boogly boog. Way too far away for Sela to do anything. And it's not technically evil, and I think it's immune to shaken, so all you can do is walk, babe. Walk very, 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 very slowly. God, I can't wait till she gets her horse. Yeah, you show Camellia. I mean, boo, bad bug, bad! Like a bug zapper. I like using Jolt on bugs, I guess. Mainly because I'm saving my spells for real mobs. Alright. But I'd have a lot less if I wasn't a spontaneous caster. Don't think there's anything else over here. Yeah. I think that's it. That be it, folks. Now we get to go into the maze. The tutorial dungeon, if you will. And before we go in there, we're going to do another real save. Yes, I save compulsively. What of it? What of it? Trust me, it's helpful. Alright, let's go. Yay. Onward, onward, onward. Okay. Only one way to go. Here we go! With our 4-person party. Wow, is there a delay? You're just now seeing me save. Boy, that's a delay. Okay. Hello, Mr. Cultist. Why are you in here? Just why?
I'm all ears. Endure this!
Do not fear! Do not waver!
Yes, I do have it on story difficulty with a couple tweaks. But that's because I don't care about combat at all. I only care about story. Yeah. I think she can do pretty much anything. And she could entangle them. She does have divine zap, I suppose. She can't do anything anyway because she's walked too much. Just do that. For now, we'll stick with the cantrips. Oh, there's a wizard. That's gotta go. I'm pretty sure he is evil, so you can smite him, although I only have one smite. I'm used to like later levels where you got a bunch.
Go.
Make every strike count.
Okay. So, done and done. Alright. Trying to decide when's a good time to start using spells.
I hope you appreciate
Instead of
this.
cantrips. Yeah, sure, Camellia. Whatever. The only reason you're useful is because we haven't got the rogue yet. Okay. Nothing else in here, it doesn't look like. Just this door. A trippity-trappity trap. Okay.
Now, what is that?
I just said what that was.
I am helpful. Am I not?
Oh, Camellia. Are you trying to convince me or you? That's all I have to say. Where's my rogue? Alright.
I found something.
Good for you, dear. Now, we have been getting this glitch a lot since the DLC came out, where if you're in combat, half your party gets stuck on the other side of the door. It's quite annoying. Hopefully that won't happen too much. You know there's baddies in here somewhere. There they are. Corrupted mongrels.
Doubt is the heart's greatest challenge.
Shoot your friends, Finland.
Save the last one for me.
Okay.
The light. Take you.
The spirits demand your blood.
Lan stares at the dead mongrel with sorrow in his eyes. Hovland. His name was Hovland. Okay. Well, obviously he knows him. He just told me his name. That'd be kind of redundant, wouldn't it? Alright. Why would the mongrels attack us? Aren't we on the same side? Something's wrong with them. Look, their bodies. It's like something's eating them from the inside out. You can tell that just by looking at them? Okay, dude. Sure, maybe these guys just ate something weird or were having an off day, but I think something drove them out of their minds. Or someone. Seems like the shield maze of yours is crawling with cultists. How did they get here? I have no idea. This is my first time here, too. Maybe they fell down here the same way you did. Lan shrugs awkwardly and looks away. Wendoa comes here all the time. Yeah, and she didn't mention it, did she? I'd ask her about it if she were here. Come to think of it, where is she? Let's go. This place might be even more dangerous than we thought. And there I was, hoping that we'd be the meanest thing in here. Lan's laughter sounds strained. These mongrels and cultists. Now that I did not expect. I need to find out what's going on here. No, saving game is not impossible. Okay, anyway. Alrighty.
I am helpful, am I not?
Oh, would you shut up? You're never going to convince me that you're helpful. Like I said, you're only here because I don't have the rogue yet. I'm fine. The bloodstains still mar the ground. Around them are comfortable benches with pillows. Someone clearly enjoyed watching others suffer. What? You mean the cultists are evil? You don't say. Oh yeah. Let's pay attention to that, folks. That's actually important. I have it on I have a whole notepad thing on my computer with all the puzzle solutions on it. Alright, so am I gonna actually remember without looking? Yellow, blue, red, yellow. Yeah, we'll see. Tippy tippy toe.
I hope you
So,
appreciate
what was my
this.
dog saying about darkest primordial night and all this other shit? It looks like a big camp for cultists. A fighter and a sharpshooter.
Focus on the goal.
The heartbeat quickens.
Uh-huh. Way to miss. You go, girl.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Sela, my dear. God, you need your damn horse.
You are today's sacrifice.
Talking about sacrifice again. Perfectly normal behavior.
You won't survive me.
Alright. I'm sure the Camellia fans love me, don't they? Alright, anyway. And she has so many fans. Alright, so apparently there's somebody else here. I think he's back in that corner, but I can't see him yet. There he is. Well, that sounded like it hurt. Like I threw acid at him or something.
Go for their hearts.
Huh? Going for their hearts. Okay. I just love how everybody just ignores all the shit she says, because she's pretty.
Endure this!
Alright. Sela. Oh my god, Sela, you need your horse.
No glory without risk.
No glory without you getting a horse. You can actually get to the bad guys at some point in your life. Sorry. Sela's mobility irks me a tad. Alright. Let's try this one this time. Boom, you dead. See, I don't really need my spells. These things just die with cantrips. But I will need them eventually, but right now I can only cast I can only cast 6 times a day, so I'm trying to kind of save those for when sorry, I'm wiping dust off my mouth, that's why the camera's going all wacko. Okay, anyway, in case you're wondering. Any of this stuff any good for anyone? One to 8, 1 to 10. Not that I'm going to be using that often, but in case I run out of spells, I guess it's good to have a backup. Yeah, so really, all we have is weapons. 5 to 12, 5 to 10. Okay. 7 armor, 4 armor. One to 8, 1 to 10. One to 6, 1 to 4. Alright. 4 armor, 4 armor. They're the same thing. Okay. Alrighty. She's down 1 point. I'm down 2 points. Yeah. Yeah, I guess we'll leave it for now. Usually I heal when I'm at least 5 points down, but right now at this point in the game we barely have any health points, so it's kind of iffy. Oh my god, such a delay. It's kind of crazy. It's driving me crazy seeing how bad the delay is, but it might just be on my phone. I don't know. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna stop to eat at some point. That would be a torch, dear.
What a find.
Yes, it's a trap. How lovely. What a find. Trap things over there.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
Yeah, what spirits would those be, Camellia?
I am helpful. Am I not?
Oh my god, it's just like nails on chalkboard every time she says that. And the I hope you appreciate me one. Not a Camellia fan. But anyway. I should shut up about Camellia because everybody else loves her. She pretty. What's not to love? Anyway. Yeah, I'll probably come back after lunch. But I'm only going to be able to go to like 5. If that. We'll see. It's like almost 1 now. And my cough is starting, so I kind of do need to give my voice a break as well. Alright. Now we came in, what, that door? Right there, yeah. We'll be back through here anyway, I'm sure. Yeah. Now, I think there's like 4 guys in here. Cultist A. Who is closest? How is my armor class higher than Lan's? That don't seem right.
Time's not waiting.
Let me draw the first blood.
Oh, I blew him up good. See, I only need cantrips right now because we're in the tutorial, and plus I have it on pretty easy difficulty. Because as I said, I don't care about combat. I only care about story. Alright.
there's another one right there. Ugh.
Make every strike count.
Yeah, he could have hit that if I took off point blank, but not too worried right now. Guess we'll do this since you're not close enough to attack anyway. And her spells are crap, so. I don't think she has any. Well, I guess she got maybe a Divine Zap, but. I should probably put Divine Zap on her thing too, even though it's kind of a joke. I actually don't have Divine Zap. Interesting. Okay. Cleric, Sharpshooter. Sharpshooter, fighter.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Oh my god, Selah, you can't ever get to anybody. Hello, Mr. Fighterman. Alright, Camellia, I guess we'll put Divine Zap on here just to use some ranged attack of some kind. It only does 1d3 damage anyway, though. And the only level 1 spells she has are her Heal, Entangle, and Enlarge Person. Lay blame and lame. What do you mean you can't charge? God, woman. Although at this point in the game, Divine Zap, the 1d3 is all you need, apparently. Okay, guess I could have had her attack this dude, but... Oh, hi, sir. Why are you in my face, bro? I do not like that. Yeah.
You won't survive me.
Bye-bye. Okay. Yes, the game is way harder if you put it on different difficulty levels. I think there's like 8 difficulty levels or something. Let me look. There's custom, story, casual, normal, daring, core, hard, and unfair. Keep seeing things go past the window. So I have it on story with a couple tweaks. Alright, anyway. Loot, not just walk, loot. Alright. I'll just, when we get overloaded, ritual pool filled with fresh blood. When we get overloaded, I'll check to see if we have anything better to equip. It's not that important right now. The door to one of the sections of the maze is locked. There must be a way to open it. Yes, there is, but I don't know the way yet. Damn it. Or at least my character doesn't.
Can't hide from me.
What? Okay. Guess Land figured it out. Alrighty. There's another door over here too as well, right? Huh. Interesting. Usually we don't pass that perception check, so I always end up going the other way first. Isn't there a trap down here somewhere? I passed my perception check. Plan. Thank you. My god. These people need some perception around here. Alright, where do you disarm that one? There.
Well?
Yeah, well. Careful where you're walking, girly girl.
I am helpful, am I not?
You are humble. No, you're not. Okay. I really probably should heal because I don't have the hit points I'm used to having in my normal run. But, anyways. Hello, sir. How are you today?
Are we in trouble yet? Yet another obstacle.
Oh yeah, there's a cleric. Might want to take care of that.
Endure this!
Okay, that works.
I'll cut you wide open.
Yes, the game is harder if you have it on a different difficulty. So if anybody's watching this, you're like, wow, these guys are dying easy. I do have it on the easiest difficulty, and this is the tutorial. Hazilla's orders. Follow these simple rules, or you will die. Okay. Don't bother me unless strictly necessary. Keep the door to the shrine locked with the key I made. I don't care which one of you two holds it. You can tear each other to shreds over it for all I care. Don't even think of setting foot in the ritual chamber. Ever. Keep the door to the unfinished section of the maze locked at all times while we just opened that, babe. As a reminder for you feeble-minded vermin, the entrance is sealed. You need seeing the hidden lever, the torch on the wall next to the door. The door itself is in the room with the blood pool where I sometimes relax. Do something about that damn water elemental already. Do whatever you want with it. Just make sure it's gone by tomorrow. Find a better hiding place for the paladin sword from the surface. I'll deal with that later. Remember that your life means less than nothing to me. I have plenty of people vying to become the hand of Hazilla. Hazilla. She sounds like a sweetie poo. Alright. Alright. All these updates. The Mongols are ready to storm the shield maze. Get back their children. Level plan. One shall require assistance. Da 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 da. Guess I did all that. Alright. Yeah. I'm trying to think of a good place to stop so I can grab some food type items. Oh yeah, I guess I didn't click on this yet. Or did I? I don't know. I'm half asleep. Alright, the bodies of the maze builders lie where they were caught by the earth elementals. Enraged by the earthquake, the builders' tools lie scattered next to their bodies. Okay. Alrighty.
Our victory is certain!
Dangerous enemies? I didn't see that warning in this room before. I saw it in a different room before. But okay. Really, Sela? Can you demoralize a lizard? Inquiring minds want to know. But first get out of the damn doorway. Okay.
The spirits demand your blood!
They do, huh? Okay. Good to know. Me. Yes, I'm deliberately not attacking yet because I don't want people getting stuck in the doorway. Okay, he's the last one, so he can get stuck in the doorway. I don't care.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Yep, he was dangerous. Although this one's ferocious. Oh, they were scurry. Alright.
I hope you appreciate this.
Amulet of natural armor +1. Now that's actually something worth putting on. For now. Don't think we got anything else of note. No more accessories. No more weapons. Armor. 7 or 6. 4 or 6. I think this is better, but it might screw up our decks. Hold on. 4 max, 3 max. We'll see. It'll give me a warning if they don't like that, I'm sure. Alright. And she's at 18 and 19. I'm still at 12 and 14. Alright. Ah, Lan. You messed it up. That's better. A large aggressive creature was kept in this cage. Judging by the bent bars, that creature is now loose. That creature is now dead, actually. But thanks for pointing it out. Alright. So let's have a look-see ya. Loot? How did I not loot those dudes? So where we need to go is probably through these 3 doors, because I don't think we can go any further this direction. So let's go get some loot if we can. And lots of other doors to go through. Yeah, how did I not loot these guys? That's a little weird. Okay, so we need to go through these doors. Alright, so that door is the next one to go through. But I am going to have some lunch and stuff. I will probably be back in like half an hour or so-ish. It won't be a 4-hour stream like this one was. Probably go for a couple more hours. So, I'm gonna shut down the stream for now though, to go eat. But I will be back, so if you want to hang out, chill, chat, whatever, I will probably be back in a half hour or so. We'll see. Unless people come home early or some such nonsense. But I will be back a little bit later. I'm just on lunch break now. But I'm not going to leave the stream on because that's just annoying. People come and be like, nobody's talking. What's going on? So I'm going to go for now. And I will be back in a little bit. So hopefully you guys will come back to see the rest of the tutorial. Because it took us 4 hours to get to the beginning of it. So anyway, see you in a little bit, I hope. Bye for now.